Well, good evening and welcome to Summer Baseball. We're coming to you live from Hillhouse Park in Charleston, Missouri. We are going to be live. We'll be right back to finish your introductions after the national anthem. Well, we'll get started on this again. Good evening and welcome to Summer Baseball. We're coming to you live from Hillhouse Park in Charleston, Missouri, home of the McDonald's Fighting Squirrels. Ejected Media will bring you Fighting Squirrels baseball from the park all season. Tonight, the Squirrels welcome the American Legion squad from up the road in Jackson, Missouri. Along with my partner, Luke Carter, I'm Tommy Jacobs.
Hey, Tommy, it's good to be here as we're watching here. Coach Mentor and his one-year-old son, Cal, are coming out to the pitcher's mound. It's his first birthday here, and what a better way to spend his first birthday than at the ballpark with Dad.
Oh, isn't that the truth? It doesn't get much better than that, Luke.
It doesn't.
It sure doesn't. You know, these Squirrels have quite the history. They were organized in 2005. They've got 10 Missouri titles, 11 regional bursts, 5 regional championships, 5 World Series trips. In 2018, we were national champions, and in 2020, Southern Invitational champions. So they got quite a history of good baseball.
They do, and that was part of our decision to start covering these McDonald's Squirrels early on. This will be the inaugural game for Ejected Media. You know, we're typically doing football and basketball, and when Coach Mentor reached out to us this year, he wanted to have another option for his games to get viewed, and so what better way to broadcast it, and what better team than the McDonald's Fighting Squirrels with the rich history they've got.
I agree 100%. You know, like you say, this is new for us. This comes back for a long time when 2004, when it was Channel 21 then just started. Bill Hampton and I would go around and tape basketball games only and replay them. You know, and we tried a track meet one time. It didn't work out too well because we were in the stands doing it. And we thought we really had this down. And when it came around the last curve on that much anticipated 4x100 relay, I had Maul ahead, and I spoke up, and Bill Hampton had New Madrid ahead, and someone said, no, that's Perryville. They were all in the same colors. So that didn't work out well. So we went back just to basketball. But Tyler Wagner came along with YHC, carried it to another level. Now, Acorn's come along, taking it to another level. This is great.
Yes, this is going to be awesome. We're going to be doing every home game for the Squirrels this year. So I think that there's 8 regular season games, and we're also going to be bringing the state tournament this year. State championship will be here at Hillhouse Park in Charleston, and we'll be bringing it all to you here on Ejected Media Networks. And it's exciting. America's pastime. We get to come out here, watch a little baseball. You and I get to sit up here in the air-conditioned booth.
That's right.
While we've got Grant Brees, Joel Acock, Presley Watkins out there in the elements, but they're out there battling it out. They're younger than us, and
yes,
they can handle
it. And they do a great job.
They do.
All the people for Ejected Media, my hats are off to them for all they do. They get everything set up. You know, we have a little blip here and there. Everybody does. But they do this thing, and they do it right.
And I might be biased, but I think we've got the best team that you could possibly get. We've got Andrew Moore behind the scenes here running production. Torrey Peterson's behind the scenes here doing stuff. Philip Britt. And, you know, we've got a really good team that puts together a good product, and we're proud of what we got.
And you're forgetting one. Forgetting Luke Carter. Luke Carter does a lot too, and I'm just glad to be a part.
Yes, sir. It's going to be fun, and it's going to be a fun summer to see, these Fighting Squirrels battle against these other local teams. They're taking on the Jackson Senior Legion tonight, and there's a lot of local people, local kids that are on these teams. And, we've got kids represented from Kelly, East Prairie, Oran, Charleston, Notre Dame, Sykeston, Twin Rivers, Oran, East Prairie, Cooter, Campbell. They're all over the place.
Yeah, that's right. And all these players, we recognize some of the names from basketball, some from football. These kids are good athletes.
They are.
They are really good athletes. And I know some of them, and I'll just use this one for an example. Charlie Parker, graduated Campbell, playing at Three Rivers now. I know what kind of caliber player he is. I know what caliber type person he is.
That's right. That's right.
So it's just, I'm sure glad Acor jumped on board of this, and I think it's a good thing.
Yes, sir. We'll start things off here, Tommy, and I'll go over the lineups here. First for Jackson, the visiting team. Left fielder is Cecil Abernathy, batting leadoff. In the 2-hole, Lane Vangenup, playing second base. Batting third, catcher, number 25, Carter Crossnow. Batting cleanup, number 7, shortstop, Quentin Borders. Batting fifth, third baseman Kevin Robinson, number 23. Number 33, Will Ledoux's batting sixth. He's playing first base. Batting seventh, number 2, Brendan Gallagher. He's playing center field. Batting eighth, number 5, Cade Immendorf, playing right field. And then DHing's number 44, Drew Haas. He's batting ninth. And in the 10-hole, number 28, Trent Braswell. He's pitching. And for the home team, Charleston Fighting Squirrels, number 11, leading off, Blake Anderson, playing left field. Batting second, number 5, Jace Aycock, playing shortstop. Batting third, center fielder, number 4, Gavin Jansen. Batting fourth, right fielder, number 22, Garrison Scott out of East Prairie. Batting fifth, catcher from Cooter, number 3, Gabe McLevine. Batting sixth, DH, number 12, that'd be Dylan Thornbrough. He went to Sykeston. Batting seventh, playing first base, number 15, Ben Bledsoe. The EH, number 16, batting eighth, Grant James. Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 14, Jacob Guess. Batting 10th, the third baseman, number 19, Preston Van Dyke. And Dawson Crawford will be on the bump, number 9. He'll be pitching tonight, and he's from right here in Charleston. Charleston pulled a big upset. I think Crawford was pitching that game against Malden at Malden that brought them into the district championship against Portageville, right? Or was it Portageville they played?
I think. And another thing, speaking of Portageville, they came up a little short today in the semifinal. They'll play for third place tomorrow. But hats off, Portageville had a wonderful season.
I think it was the championship game. I think they got second.
That's true. I was wrong. You're right.
Yep.
Exactly right. And that we want to say congratulations to a lot of the Boot Hill teams, or the Southeast Missouri teams. The Holcomb girls and the Kennett girls in softball each finished third.
Mm-hmm.
Kennett boys will tee it up. They will get after it tomorrow. They play their first round. Portageville came in second. And East Prairie had a good season. They got disqualified to quarterfinals. But there's some good athletes in this part of the country.
Congrats to the Portageville Bulldogs again and Coach Tyler Trover. Hard-fought game. I think they lost 5-3. They had a runner on first in the top of the seventh and couldn't generate anything. Trey Benthel, who's a member of the 18U Squirrels, hit one right on the button to the left fielder for the second out of the game. But, speaking of Kennett, Reese White Robinette out of Kennett, number 1 player in the state of Missouri, is much watched TV, isn't he?
Isn't that true?
He's hard to handle. We were wanting to do some high school games this summer, but the weather didn't play to our plans. We had a couple Kennett games we had planned, and we had a Portageville game we had planned, and every game we had planned to do, rain interfered.
Sure did.
And we couldn't make it up.
This Russellville team that won the Class 2 championship were rated number 1 about all year, so they were no pushover. They were a good team, and Portageville gave them all they wanted.
They did. Great season. I believe they ended the year 30-4, and one of their losses was to a really tough Kennett Indians team, and Portageville had them on the ropes the whole game, and I think a home run by Robinette was the difference maker in the game.
That's the truth. And Kennett is going for back-to-back. They won it last year, too.
They are.
I think that's
Coach
right.
Aaron News trying to to pull a back-to-back there, Kenneth. He's built quite the program for the Kennett Indians as the McDonald's Fighting Squirrels take the field here for the first pitch of the 2022 summer season for the 19-under McDonald's Fighting Squirrels.
Number 9 will be number 9, the pitcher?
Dawson Crawford.
He is a big left-hander. He can bring that ball.
He can. He can. We're going to take a quick timeout here before the first pitch. And, well, we'll just stay here, Tommy. We don't.
Okay.
It looks like that.
Yeah, we're about ready for our first action for Acor Media to baseball.
Yes, sir.
And I'll apologize before we ever get started. If I say basketball once or twice tonight, I'll try to get out of that habit.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Again, this is our maiden voyage here of the of baseball, but we're looking forward to it. This is something we want to expand our repertoire here at Acor Media and bring some different types of sports, and we're about to kick it off.
It looks like number 17, the left fielder, Cecil Abernathy, will step in to take the first pitch to get us underway. We'll see what Dawson Crawford has. Left-hander looks in for his sign. He goes into his line, brings the pitch, shot down the third base line, but went foul, but he got around on it, and he had good contact.
Good contact.
What a beautiful time for baseball. This is a beautiful field here at Hillhouse Park. The Crawford is looking in to get the sign, and here comes the second pitch, and the same thing. He fouls it off to the left side. That brings it to 0-2.
Really working him inside here early on in the count. You got to think here 0-2, he's going to weigh something here, not give him much to hit.
That's right. Now you're right. He's keeping that ball inside, and here's the next. He brought it. Hey, he struck him out, called him out on the inside. Every one of those pitches on the inside corner.
And had an 0-2 lead in the count. Decided to bust him in with a fastball and put him in the books.
Sure did. Dawson Crawford gets his first strikeout of the night. Stepping in is number 10. That is Lane Van Gennep. Van Gennep is the second baseman with one out here in the top of the first. Crawford looks in, goes into his line. Here's his pitch. Oh, he had a little curve on that one, just a little bit high. Nice breaking ball.
One of the Squirrels has at least one long Steve.
These Squirrels are, I'm sure, ready for baseball. There's the next pitch, and a little bit low. Gets by the catcher.
Familiar with Hillhouse Park, there is almost no foul territory in this ballpark. Almost none.
Dawson Crawford, Charleston native.
Maybe 20.
So he's played on this field quite a bit all the way through.
Yeah, I'd say he's pretty comfortable on that hill.
I'd say that's right. There's a pitch, and they come inside, and they fouled it off to the left.
Seems like the early game plan here is to battle inside.
I think that's right. That brings the count to 2-2. We'll see what he's got dished up for him this time.
So it's 2-2.
There's the pitch, and there's a shot down to the shortstop, but cut off by the third baseman, but booted, and so Van Gennep gets on. I don't know if they'll give him a hit on that or hit pretty good. But
that's going to be a tough call there. It was a slow roller. It was going to be a good play either way. And we'll see what the official scores call it.
Jackson has a man on. He takes a short lead at first. And there's a shot out to center field, and I think that's going to drop. That's going to bring he stopped the runner at second, so we got a man on first and second with one out. Coming to the plate will be number 7, the shortstop, Quentin Borders.
And on that last play, the official score gave the third baseman an error. So that was the first hit of the game right there from Carter Crossnow.
There's, as they say, ducks on the pond for Jackson as brings it in, and there's another shot. It's up on the infield. Shortstop
That'll be an
calling
infield
everybody
fly.
out. Infield fly going to be an out. That brings 2 outs.
Big second out for Dawson Crawford.
Number 23 is Kevin Robinson. Kevin's a nice-sized young man, number 23. 2 outs with the man on first and second. Dawson Crawford trying to pitch his way out of this first inning. Oh, nice breaking ball. And he swinging a miss.
Robinson was looking to get a hold of one there. He swung out of his heels a little bit.
Sure was. He was looking at that Hillcrest or Hillhouse Park out there thinking about putting it over there.
Definitely.
As Crawford brings it in, the runners go. There's strike 2, and they stole third, ball thrown away. And we're going to have a run scored on the throw to third, and that runner on second moves up to third, giving Jackson the early lead, 1-0. Ball looked like might have got away from the catcher just a little bit.
It did. A little bit of early inning jitters here.
Yeah, I think so. Got a runner on third with 2 outs. Crawford brings it. And, a nice shot down the third base line, but just foul. And if that thing would have been another 6 inches to the right, he might have run forever.
You ain't kidding. That was an absolute rocket down the left field line.
That kid's got quite the swing. Number 23, Robinson. Strong-built kid. Should call him a kid. Young man. We got 2 outs, 1-0 as Jackson takes the early lead with and there's the pitch, and call a strike 3. That brings us to the end of the top of the inning, 1-0 Jackson. We'll be back with Squirrels coming to bat. We'll be back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Well, Luke, Jackson jumped on him with the throwing error, came in, and we'll see what the Squirrels can do as they start to swing the bat.
Yeah, the Crawford threw the ball really well. 2 strikeouts in an inning, but errors riddled the Squirrels early on. Error by the third baseman, Preston Van Dyke, and the throwing error from the catcher, McLevine. And, they're fortunate that they got out of that inning just giving up 1 run there.
I think you're right. That Kevin Robinson on the mound for Jackson.
Let's give you Jackson's defense. Cecil Abernathy will start in left field. Brennan, Gallagher, the center fielder.
Well, to lead things off will be Blake Anderson stepping in. He's from Notre Dame High School. He's undecided where he's going to play next year.
Crossnow, and on the mound is right-hander
Trent Braswell, number 28, is a pitcher. We'll see what he's got as Blake Anderson steps in. We're ready to delivery. A little bit high. Ball 1.
And we're underway here in the bottom of the first. Anderson just graduated at Notre Dame.
A recent graduate of Notre Dame. Blake Anderson, he takes ball 2. 2-0.
Anderson,
on the left fielder.
He wants to go to college, but he said he wants to keep playing
Shot foul back. That brings the count to 2-1. Each Minner down the third baseline. Quite a baseball coach. Minner's a good coach.
What a good coach, and what a good job he's done building this program here.
And here he's bringing it, and There's a shot out there between left and center, and under it's going to be the right fielder to bring it in. So that nice, he got some good hit, but left fielder made a nice catch, and that brings out number one. One out for the Squirrels. Number 5 steps in. That is Jace Aycock from East Prairie. Jace Aycock, a nice athlete all around. As Braswell brings the first pitch, and there's a shot over to the third baseman's head going into the eye. Aycock turns first, coming into second, slides in safely. Nice lead off by Aycock.
Aycock's got some speed, got out of the box in a hurry, and
tripped a little bit down there, still made it second.
He
got some speed, he got some wheels on him.
Nice piece of hitting there. Hit it where they throw it, right?
You bet.
Ball on the outside part of the plate went with the pitch. Good piece of hitting there by Jace Aycock.
That brings in number 4, Gavin Jensen. Let's see what we got here. We got Squirrels have a man on second. He takes the lead. Strike one. Swing through it. He had a nice cut. Squirrels trying to tie this thing up with that runner on second with one out. There's the pitch outside. They're going to count to 1-1.
I believe Jansen's going to attend Three Rivers next year.
Yes, he's going to be a help to Three Rivers. Got a nice program over there.
Joining Charlie Parker.
You betcha. It's going to be a little bit low and inside. 2-1. I said Jensen's nickname is G, so we'll try to remember that throughout the year. Ball outside, that brings the count to 3-1 with one out. They'd sure like to pick that runner up on second base.
You ain't kidding.
Luke, you played baseball at Risco, right?
I did. Played baseball at Risco.
Yeah. Well, a nice team.
Yeah, this year they're putting together a good little program down there.
Sure did. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Full count. He's probably going to get maybe something to hit here with the 3-2 count with one out. Here comes the pitch outside. That's going to send him to first with a walk. And that's man on first and second, bringing number 22 is Garrison Scott, the cleanup man. He's also out of East Prairie.
East Prairie High School. Good basketball player, too. We covered him in the Bluefield Christmas tournament. Got an all-tournament team selection there.
2 players off of that good East Prairie High School team this year.
That's
basketball
right.
And baseball.
Yes. Nothing like a multi-sport athlete in high school.
You bet.
He's he's a good baseball player. His dad's the head coach there at East Prairie. Yeah. So he probably gets a lot of teachings.
I'd say so.
Every day.
We got a man on first and second with one strike on it, and there's a cut and fouled off back to the right. Garrison Scott. Nice looking hitter.
He is. Nice athlete. A lot of speed.
With the speed on second base, it's going to take a little bitty hit to bring him in with the speed that he has.
Don't have to get it out there very far.
Right. Oh, nice breaking ball, but it broke outside for like 1 ball and 2 strikes. One out. Scott looking for something to hit. Braswell pitching from the stretch, brings it outside, and nice try by the catcher, trying
to frame it a little bit.
To frame it a little.
Nice patient and bat there by Garrison Scott, not to go out fishing for that ball on the outside part.
Scott looking for something to hit, and here comes the pitch inside. He went from outside to inside. That's going to bring it back to it. He went 3-2 on the last 2 batters. This one is previous batter.
Nice little battle here by Garrison Scott. Started off the count 0-2.
Sure is. He's a smart hitter. And here's the pitch. Runner's going, and a foul off to the right. Boy, he had a cut. Both runners were on the move.
Trying a little hit and run here early in the first inning.
Runners putting a little excitement in it.
That's right. You got to be aggressive.
You bet. You bet you. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Scott, and he would held off a couple, and he's waiting for Braswell to bring this next pitch, and here it comes, and he's fouled it off to the right again. He's making him work.
He is. Fouled off 4 pitches, worked it to a full count. Let's see what Minner does here if he's going to put him on the move again.
And Braswell pitches from a stretch. He looks into Scott, tries to look a runner back. He's got a pretty good lead. He kind of dances back. He steps off. They're going to call a balk. And that will advance the runners to second and third. Now we got second and third with 1 out with Scott. 3-2 count.
It's a big play there. It takes away the force out, takes away the double play.
Sure does. And there's a shot into right field. It's going to drop, and that's going to probably score them both. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. Cut off. The Squirrels take the lead 2-0. Nice hit by Garrison Scott.
Nice piece of hitting there by Garrison Scott.
Sure did. He worked that pitcher.
He did. Again, outside pitch, went with the pitch and went to right field.
Sure did. That was a nice piece of hitting. And that aggressive base running from the Squirrels paid off. Here's number 3, the catcher. It's Gabe McLevine. I'm sorry. Pitch is it. Swing and a miss. No good. And Scott steals second.
Weren't we just talking about that speed a little bit ago?
Yeah.
He had to showcase it right here, didn't he?
Yeah, he's a nice boy. He got down there pretty quick.
He did. McLevine, a product of Cooter.
Yeah.
David Mathis down there at Cooter High School. District champions again this year.
Oh, we called it on the outside. I think it just clipped that outside corner. Yeah, Cooter's got a nice baseball program down there.
They do. It's always a battle of Cooter and Oran on who's going to get
is.
out of that little section there. Oran's been on top the past couple of times.
Braswell looks in after pitching from the stretch and strike him out. That brings us to 2 outs with the runner on second. The Squirrels leading 2-1 here in the bottom of the first. Dylan Thornborough, the designated hitter. He's out of sight.
I believe he's going to Three Rivers as well.
Three Rivers, yeah. Boy, I like to see Three Rivers get this local talent. Ball outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Three Rivers get some good local baseball players, and they used to get a lot of good local basketball players. Thornborough pops it up, and it's going back out of play. We'll see what happens here. Scott had a big lead that time, like he might have been thinking about it, but with 2 outs, I don't think we're going to make the 3rd out at third base.
No, definitely not. It's one of the golden rules, isn't it?
That's right. Oh, nice breaking ball, and he went with it, fouled it back to the right out of play.
Very nice little breaking ball there, wasn't it?
Sure was.
If you grab a foul ball, bring it to the concession stand.
Trenton Braswell has a nice variety of pitches. Got a nice fastball he can move around. Braswell looks in with 2 strikes on the hitter. Ball outside, bringing it to 2-2.
I'd say the more Braswell gets settled in, that outside pitch is going to slowly get closer to the strike zone, but he's missing outside a lot here early on.
Exactly. Here comes the pitch. These Squirrels are hanging in there. They're making him work for everything.
Good at bats.
Sure, yeah.
You got to work every time you're at the plate.
Exactly right.
What an event they have here, huh? They got the bounce houses down there for the birthday party. What an event here at Hill House Park.
There's a shot out to center field, but that center fielder corrals it, takes and puts him out. That brings us to the end of the first inning. 2-1. Squirrels. We'll be right back. Well, the Squirrels came up, and it's a very smart hitting.
Good baseball.
Sure.
They hit it where they pitched it. You know, the two hits came on the outside part of the plate. You know, the leadoff hitter, Blake Anderson, we'll see. Yeah, no, it was Jace Aycock led things off with a double.
You're right.
And then Garrison Scott with a 2 RBI single and stole second base. And then coming up for Jackson this inning, we got number 33, Will Ledoux, number 2, Brennan Gallagher, number 5, Cade Emmendorfer, I'm sorry. And if anybody gets on, we'll have Drew Haas there too.
The second inning here from Hillhouse Park in Charleston.
Well, Dawson Crawford on the mound will be facing Will Ledoux, the first baseman. And there's a shot in. He brought a nice breaking ball, and he got a piece of it down the first base line, but it's foul.
By Garrison Scott, the Squirrels right fielder.
Tell you what, Garrison Scott
Jackson scored hits.
got a nice hit while ago. He really did. I mean, he stayed battling it, and here is the pitch outside to the left-handed
Got away at third base, allowing
Ledoux.
Van Gennep to score.
Brings it
2-1, Dawson Crawford.
1-1. Pretty impressed so far with Dawson Crawford. He's got a nice fastball, and he worked it around.
He does. He stays around the strike zone.
He does.
So the shenanigans have started here.
As here's the pitch, and he thought about it, but he let it go by for a ball. That brings it to 2-1.
Levine, the business there. Tossed 2 balls right at him. 2 balls and a strike. The left-handed
Dawson Carter, also a graduate of Charleston. He's undecided on what he's going to do. I'd say he'd be a pretty good pickup for some of these colleges.
He would.
That brings it to 3-1. We'll see if the batter's going to be taken or he's going to get something good to hit.
3-1. If you're Ledoux, you're looking for something fat right in the heart of the zone, something you can drive.
Yeah. See what Crawford looks in, and here's the pitch. Outside, he walked him. Number 2, the center fielder, Brennan Gallagher, with a runner on, and put Crawford pitching out of the stretch. He looks back, goes over, and nice recovery by Ben Bloodshell over there. Ben Bloodshell, we called his name a few times on the basketball court.
We did. He's a state champion.
You bet. There's a laid down a bunt, and we're going to go to first base. That's going to take care of one, but it advanced the runner. That's what he wanted to do, and he accomplished that. Nice bunt, laid it out there right where it needed to be. That brings in number 5, Caleb Ellendorfer, the right fielder. Got a runner on second. Here's the pitch. Strike. Do it by him. Nice pitch by Crawford. Cade Emmendorfer. One strike. Here's a pitch. Strike 2. Nice fastball right down the middle.
Let's see if the bottom part of the lineup here can drive in and run. They moved that runner over to second here.
You bet.
See if Emmendorfer can drive that run in.
Emmendorfer looking for something to hit, and just a little inside. He was trying to paint that inside corner and came close.
He was trying to bust him in with a little stinky cheese, Tommy.
Sure was. That's exactly right. We got a short lead off a second. As here's a pitch, and he struck him out.
Good pitch.
Nice pitch. Looks like a little bit of a change up there. That brings 2 outs. Number 41, Drew Haas, the designated hitter.
Crawford doing a good job mixing his pitches up. Off speed and fastballs, keeping them off balance.
As here comes, there's a nice fastball, a little bit low. lead this 2-1 with 2 out here in the top of the second. With Hawes at the plate, trying to drive in that runner that was forced down to second on that nice bunt earlier. Here's the pitch, and nice pitch, and that brings strike one. 1-1. Dawson Crawford. Charleston Navy doing a nice job on the mound. Catcher wants to go out and have a talk with him, but Crawford can bring it.
He can
bring it.
He does a good job mixing speeds, and so far it looks like he's keeping Jackson off balance pretty well.
Yeah, you know, he throwed him some real good fastballs while ago and then come back that little changeup. That batter was way out ahead of it.
He was. And he's busting them inside early on. A lot of inside fastballs.
Drew Hawes waits for the pitch. 1-1 count, and here it is. And nice shot over the shortstop's head. That's going to tie this game. And here comes the throw. It's cut off, and nice drive by Hawes to tie this ball game up.
How many times do you see it, Tommy? A leadoff walk always comes back to haunt you.
Sure does. I thought they was going to leave him stranded out there, but nice hitting by Hawes. That brings us back to the leadoff man, Cecil Abernathy.
Abernathy was caught out on strikes his first time up.
Yeah, he was caught looking his first time up. Man on first, he takes a short leave on the lefty. Lefty's got a good move, and there's another shot over that's in the gap out in the left field, and that's probably going to score the runner as he rounds third, and then he's going to score from first base with 2 outs, and they throw the ball away, and they overthrow the cutoff man, and Abernathy advances to third. 3-2 Jackson.
2 out timely hitting here, Tommy, and again, that leadoff walk's big.
Yeah.
Looms evil every time you see a leadoff walk. It always bites you in the rear.
Yes, it does. Crawford looks in and he throws, and it's a nice catch by the catcher to block that ball. Or we might have had another play at the plate.
Looks like the second time through the lineup here that they're kind of seeing the ball a little bit better out of Crawford's hand.
I think you're right. And here's a pitch, and here's a pass ball, and here they come. That's going to score. And it brings it 4-2. They've scored a couple here with 2 outs.
I believe they'll give that a wild pitch, Tommy.
I would think so.
2-0 now.
Yeah, that's now the bases are empty with Jackson taking a 4-2 lead, and the catcher wants to talk to Crawford again. As number 10 stepped back in at Van Gennep, the second baseman. He got their top of the lineup up here. Crawford looks in, and a little bit inside. That's going to fell behind 3-0.
He had a good command of the strike zone, and now he's kind of losing it a little bit.
And that's going to nice pitch. Comes back, worked on that inside that plate, and he does a good job. It brings counts 3-1 to 2 outs here in the
air and the wild pitch responsible for the 4th run.
Foul down third baseline.
Jackson, third base coach.
Want to bring he's fought his way back. Now we're at the 3-2 count.
Back-to-back 2-out hits. 2-out air and a wild pitch.
Yeah, the air and a wild pitch scored that run a while ago, and that hurts.
It does. Timely 2-out hitting.
Yeah.
You had a walk and an error and a wild pitch, and
the payoff pitch.
it's not a good combination.
Going to be a foul ball.
I believe they got the left leg of Van Gennep.
Yeah, that ball went off of Van Gennep's left leg, bounced out there. It's a good thing it was a foul, because I don't think they could have thrown him out.
That was in no man's land.
Sure
Van
was.
Gennep was getting down the line in a hurry.
Let's see what happens. 3-2 with 2 outs. Here comes the pitch, and now back to the right, out of play. I want to thank everyone that's texting saying that they're enjoying the broadcast on our maiden broadcast.
The maiden voyage.
Got a good one going here. And here's the pitch. And nice pitch. And bang, he punched him out. That ball had some good crew. That brings us to the top of the after the top of the second is 4-2 Jackson with the Squirrels coming to bat. We'll be right back.
As we have played 2 opening.
Does your business need literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Look, the inning didn't start off too well for the Squirrels, with, like you say, with that leadoff walk and everything. Then they jumped in there with 2 outs and air, wild throws, and that bites, that hurts.
It's always a deadly combination when you got a leadoff walk and you see a wild pitch and an error. Again, early on, that's what cost them the run in the first, and it's getting them here again in the second inning. But they rattled the bats there in the first inning, and see if we can do it again here.
Yeah, they did. They had a good inning. If the Squirrels come to the plate, we'll see what they do.
This will be old Ben Bledsoe, first baseman.
Yeah. And Brennan will take his pitcher far. Jackson did a nice job. And we'll see what the Squirrels can do to tighten this thing back up on opening night here at Hill House Park. That's all. Nice cut, fellas. Straight back.
Looks like Bledsoe's going to attend St. Charles Community College next year.
I like the Bloodshell. He's a pretty good player in both basketball and baseball. We know he is in basketball.
Yeah, it's another one of those multiple sport athletes.
As Branswell looks in, shakes off the catcher, and now he brings it. And Bloodshell hits it over the shortstop in the gap, and he may go for 2, and he's going to. He turns and he's standing up double for Ben Bledsoe. That's the way you start the inning.
That is. It's a good way to pick your teammates up there.
You bet. You bet. That's going to bring in Grant James.
The extra hitter.
So takes a short lead. Now they throw a nice pitch right down, and he's sure that he had the take sign on, and now he's ready now. It was a nice pitch.
James is undecided on his college choice, but attended Notre Dame High School. Recent graduate.
Got 2. Painted the outside corner on, brings it 0-2 on James. Found that outside corner, and he likes it, and he comes back, and that's going to be hit. Oh, nice play by the second baseman, and he goes to first and throws him out. Nice diving catch by the second baseman for Jackson.
Lane Vangenup with a big-time play, saving a run there.
I thought it was in the gap.
Yeah, I did too. I thought Bledsoe was going to come around and score. I thought it was in the gap for sure.
I see it too. Bledsoe on third, 1 out. We'll see if they can pick him up.
What James does is he advances the base runner by hitting the ball with the right side.
Here's the pitch.
And now first pitch drive.
Well, he drives it long down the third base line, but out of play is number 14, the second baseman.
There are not many
Jacob,
home runs hit in this ballpark. It is as big.
Well, that fence is out there. Or is it 380 to the left?
Oh, yeah, 398 dead center.
Oh, boy. You got to get it all. Just a bit outside. That brings the count to 1-1 with 1 out.
Yes, a recent graduate from Twin Rivers High School.
Yeah.
They come from all over to play here, don't
sure
they, Tommy?
do. That's why they're successful. Get the cream of the crop.
That's right.
Yes, pops it up.
Right in the middle of the infield.
It looks like the pitcher is going to handle himself for the second out. Got that lone runner down on third.
That's usually a no-no. You got them coaches, they'll be telling your infielders, call him off and make that play. You don't want your pitcher making those plays on the mound.
You're exactly right. Number 19, Preston Van Dyke, the third baseman. Will look in, trying to pick up Bloodshell down to third. A little bit outside for ball one.
Van Dyke was a junior at Hayti High School this year. He'll be a senior next year.
As Braswell looks in, and here's the pitcher. That Saul was outside. Speaking of Hayti, our good friend Travis Duddy is not going to coach anymore.
Is he hanging it up?
He's going to. He's a principal.
Okay.
Travis, fine fella.
He's had a heck of a career, heck of a coaching career.
Sure has. Ball curve broke inside for a strike. Travis had some bad luck with his wife, passed away a couple, 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Condolences to him. He's a fine man.
He is.
Oh, swung at an outside pitch. And I believe that would have been outside, but he was going to try to take it to right field. That's going to bring us to 2-2. We're all twos, 2-2 with 2 outs.
2-2, 2 outs in the second inning. The Squirrels have 2 runs.
There's the pitch outside. That's 3-2. He's going to have to come to him. Braswell probably going to come with the big number 1 with something fat right down the middle for guests to drive.
Be nice to put one in the gap
Van
here.
Dyke, that's Van Dyke. Oh, he fouled it back. I'm sorry. I said the wrong guy. That is Preston Van Dyke.
Braswell leaning on that curveball that's at bat so far. 2 really good breaking balls are the 2 strikes that's on Van Dyke here. Let's see what he comes with.
Here's the pitch. Down the middle there, he drives it, and the right fielder surrounds it and makes the catch. Bring us to the end of 2 innings, 4-2. Jackson will be back.
Good work by Trent Braswell.
A person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. Obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Brings us to the top of the third. Boy, that was a nice lead off to the bottom of the second with Bloodshell busting out there for a double, and he was stranded on third with no outs and couldn't get anywhere.
Yep. Left a man stranded on third.
Yeah.
Carter Crossnow is going to lead it off here in the third.
Here's a pitch, nice pitch right down the middle of Dawson. Crawford brought a good fastball to number 25, Crossnow. He singled his first time up, and he hits it to right field, and it's going to be corralled by the right fielder for out number 1. Crossnow gave it a pretty good ride, but it was high enough, gave the right fielder time to get under it.
Yep. Garrison Scott, he can cover a lot of ground, so I'm pretty sure he could have got to anything in that area.
Now the cleanup hitter, Quentin Borders, the shortstop. Here's the pitch. Nice pitch, strike 1. Nice pitch by Dawson Crawford.
Crawford popped it out to the shortstop last at bat.
Crawford brings second pitch inside, backing off the plate a little bit. Brings 1-1. Nice crowd here tonight, Luke.
It is. Like we said earlier, if you need something to do this year, check out the Squirrel schedule and come down to Hillhouse Park and check out a ball game.
That's exactly right. There is foul back. That'll be strike 2.
They've kind of got a little minor league baseball feel here, don't they?
Yeah, they really do.
They've got the hot dogs and burgers grilling behind us here, and they've got the stadium seating in the bleachers. So if you like watching baseball, you won't be disappointed coming down here to watch a game.
Exactly right. Here comes the 1-2 a little bit outside. 2-2 with 1 out. Jackson in front, 4-2 in the top of the third.
2-2. Crawford working quickly. Fastball
Just a little bit low.
The only walk of the game was a
Number
leadoff
7.
walk last inning, and it led to 3
Third
runs.
base, the shortstop Borders. He's looking for something to drive.
Already for the Squirrels. We're just in the third.
Here comes the pitch, and he's hits it by the second baseman. Nice hit after right field, and
That ball was hit hard by
a base hit. It was hit hard. That was a nice hit.
It was. Second baseman was shaded over a little bit to the first base side, a little deep. And
Robinson, big cat.
Here comes the cleanup man, Kevin Robinson, with a man on with 1 out. And first time at bat, he was swinging for the downs.
he was. He put one down the left field line a little foul, but he definitely takes some healthy cuts when he comes to the dish.
He does.
Jackson, 1 on, 1 out.
Crawford looks in.
Top of the third.
Go over. First. Runner back. He had a pretty good lead. He wanted to back him up a little bit.
He did.
Don't wear that sliding oven mitten if you're not a guy that likes to run on the base paths, and that is what.
As Crawford looks in to get his signal from the catcher, and here he comes home. Nice pitch. Strike 1. He took a little off of it.
He did.
It was right down the plate, but he took a little off of it. And I know Robinson was thinking about jumping on that one.
I think he's wanting to put one over that 398.
I think you're right. Here's a pitch, and he hits it up the middle. That's going to get through, and that's going to make a runner. But nice center fielder did a good job by holding the runner to second. And we got 2 runners on with 1 out. And coming to the plate will be Will Ledoux, a left-handed. Lefty against lefty.
Well, the Dew started the action off last inning with a leadoff walk that kind of sparked that little rally last inning.
Dawson Crawford. Charleston native looks in, gets his signal. And the runner goes from second, had a big lead. And luckily they fouled him down the first baseline because he had that base stolen.
He did.
He looked in.
He's telling Ledoux, he's like, why'd you swing? I had that base stolen.
And he sure did. I bet they watch him a little closer this time. Not let him stray off that second base too far.
I believe he could have walked on
I think
the
so.
third there.
I think you're right. Ledoux's got some ducks on the pond out there with 1 strike and 1 out. And there's a pitch a little outside. 1-1.
His hands and was looking at the hitter. Ledoux saying, man, come on, I had that base stolen.
Here we go with Crawford bringing. He's got it on again, and there's a nice lick into center field. Caught, and they made throw it to second. Double play if he catches it.
Nice.
Doubled him up with the throwback. The runner was on the move, and nice by the center fielder to get it back in. And that brings us to the bottom of the third with the Squirrels coming to bat. Luke, we'll be right back.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank. Simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Bottom of the third, Luke, we see if the Squirrels can get something going.
Yeah, they've got the top of the order coming up. Blake Anderson's going to lead it off, and then Jace Aycock and Gavin Jansen. So if they've got a spot here where they're going to rally, this is a good opportunity here.
Exactly right. Stepping in is the leadoff man, as you said, Blake Anderson, the Notre Dame grad, undecided on his next year where he will play or if he will play. Maxwell looks in, gets a signal, and here's the throw, and a little outside ball one to Blake Anderson.
One thing's for sure, if you tune into these games this year, you're going to see some quality baseball. These guys on all these teams are the top two probably on, 1-2 on all their ball clubs at school.
Kind of like picking an all-star team,
and
it is an all-star team.
It is.
These young people like to play baseball, and they do a nice job at it. Here's the pitch, and he pops it up, going to go out to left fielder, gives chase, gets under it, and hauls it in for the out. He got it all, got a little high. It brings us to one out, and Aycock to the dish, the shortstop.
Aycock 1-1 on the night, had a double last in the first inning, scored a run.
We'll see what Aycock can do. Get something started for the Squirrels. A little outside, Aycock, nice eye, let it go by. As Braswell looks in, here's his second delivery. And a little bit low for ball two. See, Jackson has somebody warming up down in the bullpen. They may be thinking about Braswell. And here's the pitch, and it's going to be bring it to 3 balls and no strikes. So I would say, unless it's something he's just sure he can hit, he's going to let this one go by. And I'll say that watching as Aycock looks at it, and strike one. 3-1 the count. Squirrels trailing 4-2 in the bottom of the third. One out. You're going to nice night for basketball. Or baseball. I told you I'd do it for
yeah.
the night.
We knew it was happening. It was just a matter. I had my money on the fourth inning. I think Torrey picked the third. He got that one.
Okay. 3-2, and we'll see what Aycock can do. Aycock will be looking for something down the middle, and there it is. And boy, he got around it, but a little bit foul back over the screen. Hopefully, I won't say anything about the pitcher going to shoot the free throw or something.
That's
Maybe
right.
That'll be as far as I get.
That's right. Nice little three-pointer there instead of a triple.
Here's the pitch. The Braswell, nice shot. It's going to be between the eyes. Found the gap as Aycock reaches first for the nice base hit.
Got 2 for 2 now on the night. He's got a single and a double.
That's going to bring up Gavin Jensen. G. Bring up G.
From Kelly High School.
Kelly's got some nice sports programs up there. We did football games.
They do. They nice school system there they've got.
Sure, pretty school out there.
It is.
Over to first and drives Aycock back. He had a little bit of a lead. I know we saw Aycock a while ago. He's got some pretty good legs on him. He's got some wheels.
He does. That's the thing. It looks like early on here that the Squirrels are going to have a lot of speed this year.
Are. There's the pitch, and it's going to be a little low, and there goes Aycock, and he had that base stolen. I think he stole that on the pitcher because it'd take a perfect throw. I don't think would have got him.
No.
And maybe G. Jensen can get him in. Got to tighten this up a little bit. Draw a little closer. 1 out, 1 ball count. Nice pitch, but that curve ball went inside for 2 balls and no strike. They sure know about Acock out there on second base. They're not going to let him get too far off.
They're kind of working that shortstop in a little bit, but
Jensen's nice cut, but he missed it. It's 2-1.
nice healthy cut there by Jansen.
Sure was.
Jansen walked his last at bat and scored a run.
Be nice to get this runner in early with 1 out. Maybe we'll see what Jansen can do. We know he's got the ability. Shortstop comes in behind him, and Ryan Hay hit it in the gap, and that's Acock will score on that. And mishandled it out there in right field, and Jansen thought about going to second, but he recovered out there to get it back in. Nice hitting.
Nice piece of hitting there by Jansen. He let 2 breaking balls and swinging misses under his hands, and got 1 in his zone and drove to right field.
Here comes the other East Prairie graduate with Garrison Scott. He had a nice hit the last time at bat, didn't he? He drove in both runs. He looks in, he tries to look the base runner back, and what a nice cut, but it goes back out of bounds. As
Braswell leaning on that breaking ball again.
Mm-hmm. Sure, you're exactly right. Scott waiting for the next pitch from Braswell. As Braswell looks the runner back. Now delivers. Here it comes to the plate outside. Things at 2-1.
A lot of stuff here at Hill House Park has an old school feel. I mean, they're still doing the snow cones. Kids, if you come to the games, chase foul balls, take them to concession stands, and they'll give you a free snow cone.
You can't beat
Don't
that.
you remember those days?
You bet. I don't know if they even had snow back as long as it was.
Well, they gave you guys ice cubes.
That's what it was. And look what it developed. It developed into you guys got snow cones.
Yeah, back in your day, you bring these foul balls, you get an ice cube.
I'm sorry, I said it was 2 balls and 1 strike. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, I'll tell you another story in a second here. Now, there's a pitch, and it's going to be strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, and back we didn't have those deals where if you get hurt, you got an ice pack, ice cube wrapped in a washer. That's what they
and they spit on it first.
Yeah, that's right. Back in the day. Throw over first. Runner back.
No, that was one of my funnest things as a kid in Parma, at the field there. You'd be fighting over foul balls to get those snow cones.
Oh, you bet.
And, well, I had a handful already.
The runner was off with a pitch, and Jansen fouled it off. Hit and run on. Yeah, older you get, the more you realize how much things have really changed.
They have.
A lot of things not for the good, but a lot of things for the good.
Definitely.
As long as we as adults keep these young people in mind, I think that's great.
Yes.
Oh, as Braswell looks in with the 1-2 count, and he's got a lead in there. There's a blast out to left field, bounces in front of the left fielder. He cuts it off, and a nice play by the left fielder. He knew he couldn't get to it, so he waited and took it on 1 hop. Very nice hit by Jansen.
Braswell had a big time lead over there first, and he was looking to steal second base again, and I thought they were going to double him up with as hard as Scott hit that ball. If the left fielder would have caught it, they might have had to play back at first.
That's exactly right. That'll bring in. We're going to have out to talk to the pitcher as let's see who's coming in. Number 3, the catcher, Gabe McLevine, and he's sitting out there. Nobody in the park more than him would like to drive these in.
McLevane's the youngest on the team. He's a sophomore from Cooter. He'll be a junior next year, but a heck of a ball player. Doesn't he have a future?
Yeah, something to build on. You know, you're a sophomore playing at this level.
You look at all these kids that are on this team, your young men on this team, a lot of them graduated last year in 2021, and you look down there, his graduation year is 2024,
Yeah.
youngest by far, and
right.
out here competing with the best of them.
The Squirrels have 2 men on first and second with 1 out. McLevine in. Look for something to drive to try to tie this ball game.
Squirrels have something brewing here. Runners on first and second, 1 out, Tommy.
Sure do.
Be a big time play here to get the ball in the gap somewhere.
And they've got some speed on the bases. He looks in, there's the pitch, and nice cut. As will do it by him.
Looks like the Squirrels have a lot of speed top to bottom so far.
Isn't that the truth? As Braswell looks in, looking to run her back, you don't want to get him too far. Now, I believe Braswell backed it off. I don't remember if it was the same guy on second that he got the ball called on him earlier. I'm not sure.
I think it was later.
Okay.
Yep.
Braswell looked in, and he's certainly not forgetting about that. And there's a nice drive to center field, but right at the center field, and he moves about 5 foot over and makes the catch to bring 2 outs with 2 men on. And he got a hold of that and gave it a ride.
He put a lick on it.
Sure is.
Just happened to be right at somebody. If that ball would have been in the gap, he could have probably got a triple off that.
I think you're right. That's going to bring in Dylan Thornborough. He's out of Sykes, and he's going to play at Three Rivers next year. He'll try to pick up his teammates. 2 outs, trading 4-3. Here in the bottom of the third. There's the pitch. Ball 1.
When Jackson had their 3 runs scored in the second, they had a lot of 2-out timely hitting. Let's see if the Squirrels can do the same here.
That's exactly right. And there's the pitch. Runner's going to third, and we get a double steal.
You know, he had to swing there, Tommy, to
Sure
protect
did.
those runners.
Exactly
That ball
right.
was up, but he had to swing. He had to hit and run on. He had to pull the trigger.
You bet. And that's using your head.
Yep.
Good, nice double steal. A good hit may put the Squirrels up. And, there was a call strike at the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs with 2 runners on.
Coach Minter being aggressive early on the base paths.
Sure is. There's the pitch, and he hits it off the pitcher's foot, and that's going to score both runners. And the nice, oh man, it hit Braswell on the foot as Dylan Thornborough ended up at second. But that hit him pretty hard.
It
bounced,
did.
And I hope the young man is okay.
That ball ricocheted pretty good distance off that
Sure
foot.
did.
So now might have the tides changed. 5-4 Squirrels and a 2-out hit.
You pegged that with the 2-out hits a while ago,
You know, so far that's been the storyline of this ball game. Good, timely 2-out hitting, and the reason that Jackson's put 4 runs on the board is some defensive miscues on Charleston's part.
That's right. And Braswell's going to stay in, and it had that young man took quite a hit. And there's a pop-up that's going to go back out of play, but the third baseman has room, and he makes the catch, retiring the Squirrels, but not before they take the lead 5-4 in the bottom of it. So we'll be back to see what they can hold that lead after this.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories, So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Luke, the bottom of that inning paid dividends for the Squirrels. They really, with 2 outs, really came alive.
They did. They started the inning down 4-2, scored 3 runs in that inning, and again, it was right in the heart of the inning, or right in the heart of the lineup. Jace Aycock, Gavin Jansen, and Garrison Scott doing the damage.
Yeah.
And they're all 2 for 2 on the day, except for Gavin Jansen. He walked the first inning. Let's see what the Jackson Indians have in store here. They've got Brendan Gallagher, Cade Emmendorfer, and Drew Haas coming up here in the top of the 4th.
You know what?
We've got a pitching change too, Tommy. I just noticed that.
Who we got coming in?
Dawson Crawford's evening is over.
Number 18. That is Heath Mccain.
From Sykeston last year.
You know, I like Coach Minner's. Is it playing whitey ball?
Yes.
He puts them on the move on the base pads. I like that.
The old school 1980s Cardinals Whitey Herzog ball.
Heath McCain out of Sykeston. He's undecided where he's going. He takes over for Crawford. Crawford did a nice job. As here comes his first pitch and a swing and a miss by Brendan Gallagher, the center fielder. He laid down a nice sacrifice bunt earlier. There's a pitch. Back to the pitcher. Off his glove and gonna beat it out. Nice play by the shortstop, but he had a long way to go, and Gallagher got down the line pretty good.
That's a tough play, I guess.
Yes, it was.
Nice infield single there by Brendan Gallagher.
Got the leadoff man on as Cade Emmendorfer comes to the plate. He's the right fielder. And we'll see what McCain can deal up here with a runner on as he'll pitch out of the stretch, and he throws him back and almost threw it away. The good and Ben he lost the ball. I guess the runner was laying on him.
Yeah, that was a hidden ball trick on the opposite side.
On the opposite side, yeah. Bloodshell's having a talk, they're both having a smile and a laugh. That's what it's about. No losers in these young people's games.
That's right.
Emmendorfer looks for the first pitch, and here it comes from McCabe. And there's a shot into right field, and it's going to put the runner at first and second with no outs. Gallagher stops at second. Number 41, Drew Hawes, which did some damage earlier. He's the 9th place hitter.
Yeah, they good back-to-back singles there by Jackson. Jackson is pretty balanced top to bottom.
Sure.
Bottom part of this lineup can hit the ball. Again, we're getting that deal, though, where there probably aren't very many weak hitters. They're probably third and fourth hole hitters on their normal teams.
Top to bottom, they're all good hitters.
Oh, yeah.
Hawes hit now the 9 hole. As he throws in, squared the bunt, but he pulled back. Ball outside and high.
Looks like Jackson's going to try a little small ball, too.
I think so. Jackson has some speed, along with
they do.
The Squirrels. Gallagher at second. He's going to try to sacrifice again as
big time at bat here for Jackson.
Sure
if he can lay this bunt down and move those runners around, you got 1, 2, 3 coming up.
Oh, yes. They could do some damage pretty quick. And we got 2 balls and no strikes as he squares it. He pops it up, and it's going to be a foul ball. Van Dyke grabbed it, keep it, and to make sure it was foul, because I don't think they could have thrown anybody out.
No. I think they were going to concede third base and try to go to second.
2 balls and a strike with no outs here at the top of the 4th. 2 men on. And he come in and he lays a beautiful bunt down, and their only play is to first base. And the second baseman covers for the out. It was fielded by the pitcher, McCain. Here comes Abernathy to the plate for Jackson with runners second and third.
Good bunt there. He did his job. He moved the runners over.
Sure did.
Sometimes that's the hardest bunt, when you know you've got to get it down. You know you got to move those runners over.
And here's the pitch to Abernathy, and he sends it out to left field, right field, and he tags, and here comes the throw to the plate, and he got it. Nice. Well, he pushed him. I think he's going to call him out. Yeah.
What a play.
Yeah.
Was that a cannon or what from Garrison Scott?
The umpires told him, the coach from Jackson, I don't want to talk about it. He did. He pushed him both hands. So that saved the run. We're still at 5-4 going to the bottom of the 4th. And when they talk about the play, we'll be right back.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Well, we're back. We're going to see what's happened. The coach is still out talking to him, and he told the Jackson players to stay over there. Get a little chippy maybe, I don't know, but Jackson's not taking the field, and the call's been made, and you might as well send your players out.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to overturn it. The call was made, and you can challenge the call all you want to, but the fact of the matter, you know, his argument is that the runner's got to be able to, you know, to make a play, but the catcher still has to make a play at home too.
That's true, man.
But what about that cannon from Garrison Scott out there in right field? Made a running play along the right field line and absolutely threw a cannon to home.
It sure was.
To gun him out.
Maybe Jackson decided the coach is not. You're not going to win this argument. You might as well.
And they're going to come on out here.
Yeah, here we go. Lights coming on here at the park.
I see out there in left center field, Tommy, number 12, James Nail. He played here back in my brother's era. I remember watching some games here. And Nail's in AAA for the Cardinals organization right now and having a pretty good year. And he's a Charleston native. And I remember watching him out here in the summers. And a heck of a pitcher is James Nail.
Yeah, I remember the name. I never watched it. I remember the name.
He, I believe, was in the A's organization for a long time, and this year the Cardinals signed him, or last year, and he's at AAA Memphis. So if you get down there at AutoZone Park in Memphis, throw his name around, and it might carry some weight. You might get an autographed baseball or something.
You never know. You know, I think the call from the home plate umpire was the right call.
Yes, I do too.
We won't talk much more about it because it's always been our philosophy. We just broadcast the game.
Yep.
We let the players play, the officials, the umpires ump.
That's right.
And that's what we do.
And, you know, you look at this broadcast out here and what we do. What we do and what we do on broadcasting and the coaches and the players, the hardest job, in my opinion, is to be an official during a basketball game and an umpire during a baseball game. Anything you do, you're critiqued by one side, but I mean, let's applaud the officials here, and that was the right call by the home plate umpire.
Yes, and I'm sure the Jackson coach would go to bed tonight thinking it wasn't a good call, but it's just according on what side of the line you're on.
That's right.
And these officials, baseball, basketball, football, They do such a wonderful job.
They do.
We are fortunate in southeast Missouri to have the officials we have.
That's right. And without them, we wouldn't be able to play.
That's exactly right. And I know you have watched basketball and football, especially basketball, in other parts of the state. They use the same rules, but they call different.
They do.
And you get up there to the state tournament or something, you've got to adjust.
Yeah, I firmly believe we've got the best officials in the state of Missouri right here in the Boot Hill.
I think so. And, I was talking to Tim Harmon the other day, and Tim said that they're losing so many officials.
Yeah.
And let's all remember how hard a job that is when we go through our gymnasiums and we don't think the officials are very good. They have a tremendous job out there to do. And without them, what would we do?
Right.
And we've got to keep the human concept within all these games. I don't want to see a machine calling balls and strikes.
Yeah. No.
Well, anyway, I've preached enough. We're going to see the Squirrels going to step in. And that's
Grant James.
James at the plate. And here's the pitch to James, a little bit outside from Braswell. 5-4 Squirrels in the bottom of the fourth, and here's James, and he rockets that thing over to left field's head, and he crushed one, and he's going to get a nice stand-up double. That would have been out of about any high school park around here. That would have been out.
He ran into that ball.
Oh, did he ever crush that? Yes, nice hit by Jacob, the Twin Rivers, going to Champion Christian. Oh, he got all of that. Here comes the coach from Jackson, and he may be going to make a pitching change. We'll see. He's had a man warming up down the first base line, but so far he's called for him to come out, and so we've got numbers.
Looks like that's going to be Drew Haas, who was DHing earlier. He's going to come into the game and pitch.
Yeah, Drew Haas has delivered some pretty good shots with the bat. Now he's going to take the mound as
Braswell's going to take a seat, and Drew Haas is going to pitch.
We'll see what it is.
We're going to take a quick break, Tommy, while they warm up, and we'll be back.
We're back as Paul's takes his warm-up pitches.
It looks like Brennan Gallagher got ejected, and Aaron Eubanks came into the game. He's moved to right field. They've moved Cade Emmendorfer to center. So I believe either he said something after the play at the plate or something happened, or maybe they ejected him for running into the catcher. I'm not sure. Nonetheless, Gallagher is out of the game.
Yeah, that's probably did say something. But in the heat of the moment, sometimes things happen, but you've got to control that. And I will go back to the original statement. I really personally believe it was a good call.
Yes. And we've gotten confirmation that he was ejected for running the catcher over, so he didn't say anything. So it was just one of those things where it was a situational call.
Well, we'll see what Hollis does. He's facing first batter with Guest. As here is his first pitch with a runner on second. with no outs, and he tries to lay down a bunt and fouled it back.
Yes, trying to move that runner over to third. That's some more Whitey ball by Coach Minner down there.
That's right. He's going to get him on the move.
In case the listeners at home are not familiar with that, it's Whitey Herzog, former Cardinals manager in the 80s. That was his style, speed and moving runners over and laying down bunts, and it was very successful.
And here's Hoffman, and they tried to bunt it, and ball was outside. I love to watch Willie McGee play baseball.
Oh, yeah. You know, Willie could take two of the ugliest swings you'd ever seen in your entire life and hit the next ball over the fence. I had a former workmate who was identical to Willie McGee. I could have swore they were twins.
Here we go. The Squirrels leading 5-4, bottom of the fourth, with Hawes in the pitch, and there is a nice bunt laid down in front of the plate, moved, and he faked the throw to first, hoping to catch the runner on third off, but it didn't work. Nice bunt by Guest. Willie McGee would come in from outfield, and you would think he was going to fall. He was just kind of, and man, whenever he decided to turn the afterburners on, could he move?
They had McGee and Vince Coleman and Ozzie Smith, and all of them had speed. Terry Pendleton.
Sure, yes. First and third with nobody out. And there is a good cut by number 19. That is Van Dyke. And Haas had kind of a rough start and kind of working him over here early in his time he's been on the mound. And the ball outside, that's going to bring it to 1-1.
You know, I think that catcher had to play at first, but like you said, he was wanting to draw that runner off third and maybe pull a fast one on him.
Just didn't go their way that time. Mm-hmm. Got the lead off at third base, and another outside pitch. That brings it to, I thought it was 2-1, but the scoreboard's got it 1-1. It is 2 balls and 1 strike. As here comes the Hawes' next pitch, and he a little low, and there goes the runner down to second, uncontested. They're not going to throw it down there with that runner on third. And now we got 2 balls and a strike, no outs, runners on second and third for the Squirrels. And we'll see what happened here with Preston Dyke out of Hayti. Here comes the pitch from Hawes. Outside, that's going to fill him up. We got bases loaded with no outs. Number 11 coming to the plate is Blake Anderson out of Notre Dame. That's what you'd like to see, bases loaded, no outs.
Yep.
And we'll see what Anderson can do with it. No place to put him. You got to pitch to him.
No place at all. No outs either.
No. There's a pitch. Good pitch down the middle. Strike one.
Anderson 0 for 2 on the day. Flew out to right first at bat. Flown out to left the second at bat.
He's due.
He is.
As Anderson looks for the pitch as Hawes pauses as Anderson steps out. Drew Hawes took over for Braswell. He's got him loaded up. Now the pitcher steps off. All the runners had nice leads. Good base hit. He hit it in the gap, may clear the bases. And here's a pitch, and it's going to be low. That brings it to 2-1. Oh, it's 1 ball, 1 strike. I was wrong. Not that I've never been wrong. I've been wrong before. 1-1.
Would be nice if you found a green gap right out there in right center, wouldn't it?
Sure would. Ball outside, gets away from the catcher, but he blocks it. Keeps it going from the screen. Now it's 2-1. We're in the bottom of the fourth with the Squirrels with a 1-run lead, 5-4. We're on a nice evening for baseball. Started out as early afternoon or late afternoon, but it's turned into a beautiful night.
It has.
Lights on.
Especially with all the weird weather we've been getting. It's been cold and all this rain. It's nice to get out here in the Nice sunshiny day, and it's warmed up. Feels like baseball weather.
It sure does. As here's the pitch, a 3-1 pitch, and that's going to be full count, 3-2, with bases loaded, no out.
Tommy, I'm going to give a shout out to my boys, Nate, Nolan, and Nash. I'm sure they're at home watching. They said they were going to, but I don't know if they are or not, but I'd like to give them a shout out.
You bet. There's a shot to second base, and nice play, and that's going to just get the lead. They're going to get the runner going to second. Nice play by the second baseman to get the out. That brings one. I've got to get around and see those boys play ball.
They're enjoying it.
And sure do. I want to watch it. I'll get a schedule for you from you before the night. So
okay.
That kind of keeps Dad hopping, doesn't it?
It does. Seems like every night of the week we're chasing a ball game somewhere.
And here's Hall's got his first out. Now he goes over to first as Acock steps in. Acock's had a nice afternoon of baseball.
He has. He's 2 for 2 with a double and a single. Two runs.
Yeah, runners on first and third as Acock watches it high. That's 1-1.
Acock, an old school hitter with that one batting glove on the bottom.
Sure
and I like that style.
Acock steps in as Haas brings it home. Ball 2. Things kind of calmed down here a little bit. Fans were excited there a while ago, had a little action, got that settled. Now we're back to baseball. 6-4, Squirrels with one out in the bottom of the fourth. Acock lays the bunt down, suicide bunt, and it brings in another run, making it 7-4. Nice bunt by Acock.
Very nice bunt by Acock. Put it in the right spot.
He sure did.
Nobody expected it either.
No. I don't know if you could have drawn it up any better than that. I mean, he laid it out there.
And Michael Minner again with a nice aggressive call. He's down there at third base, getting a little jeer down there from the bunt call.
Sure is. We got one out with runners on first and second as Drew Hoss brings it in with a pitch that's called a ball.
Gavin Jensen 1 for 1 on the night, walked in the first inning, scored twice.
Hoss looks in, and here's the pitch. All right, right down central. 1-1 with one out. Squirrels taking a 3-run lead, 7-4 here in the bottom of the fourth.
Right now, Jansen is the only Squirrel that did not get Mr. Porter.
Here's the pitch by Hans.
1-1 pitch
Way outside. 2-1.
Opening night here.
What a way to open a night with good baseball like this. You know, both teams put the ball in play. Both teams have got some good hits.
It has been.
It's a nice night. There we go. Here's the pitch. Inside. That's going to bring 3-1.
How cool is that for Michael Minner? Cal Minner has his first birthday. They do the party here at the park. They got bounce houses everywhere, and then Dad gets to come out here and lead the Squirrels to a potential victory.
That's great. And here's the pitch. That's going to load them up with that and walk. That's going to bring up number 22, Garrison Scott. And we know what Garrison Scott can do. He's a Prairie graduate, and he's the cleanup hitter.
Garrison Scott 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs, a stolen base, and a run scored, and an amazing outfield assist last inning.
I was having a little trouble with the strike zone.
He is. Scott's filling the columns up pretty quick here in the home opener, isn't he?
Oh, outside, and I see Jackson had another guy up down throwing in the bullpen. We may see another pitcher come in here before long. We'll see how the pitcher handles it, how he gets out of this situation. There's a pitch, and there's a shot by Garrison Scott. It goes through. That's going to score 2. First runner in. Here comes the throw. Play at the plate. No good. That brings it to 9-4. Nice hit by Garrison Scott to drive in 2.
Garrison Scott does it again. 2 for 2. Yeah, 3 for 3, 4 RBIs.
He put that ball between the second or the shortstop and third base and hit it to the left field. And here comes the Lewis for Jackson out to the mound. He's going to be probably making another change as Hawes goes out.
And they're going to bring Connor Scott to the mound as Scott takes his warm-up pitches. Tommy, let's take a break. You're here on A-Corp Media Network watching Squirrels baseball.
Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Well, it looks like they're going to bring Quentin Borders in the shortstop to pitch for Jackson, as number 10, Van Gennep, will go from second to short. Number 41,
Haas is
Haas
moving
is
to
going to
second.
base. And we got bases loaded and 1 out. 9-4 Squirrels in the bottom of the 4th. Stepping in will be number 3, the catcher, McDonald's. We're going to have a
Looks like we'll get a balk.
Balk right off the start. That moves the players. I said bases loaded. I'm sorry. They go in a while ago. Now it's second and third. 9-4. Bottom of the 4th.
McLevine 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout and a fly out to center field. He hit that ball hard last at bat, right on the buttons, but right to the center fielder.
There it is. Caleb McLevine, Cooter graduate, as he will be facing Borders. Borders' first pitch outside. One ball, no strike. 1 out. As Borders brings his second pitch down the middle and foul back out of play off to the right. 1-1. Bottom of the 4th, where Borders found the plate. Nice pitch, his last pitch, and McLevine fouled it off. And here's the pitch down the middle, and he's going to strike 2. He went around. Ball and 2 strikes to McLevine. As Borders got him in the hole. Runners on second and third. There's the pitch, struck him out. Ball gets away from the catcher, and here comes the runner in, and the ball gets out. Here comes the one runs in, and Minner held the runner, and that's going to make it 10-4. Strikeout, and runner went to miss ball by the catcher, and we're going to have a pinch runner in for McLevine.
Dylan Thornborough stepping into the box.
Let's see what Dylan can do with the runner at first and third. Borders brings it outside. Ball 1.
Thornborough hit a double last at bat.
As puts it down and strike on the outside corner. Quentin Borders, 1-1. Thornborough Farnborough looking for something to drive. There it is, and he hits it down the third base line, and it's just foul. And it was close, and that's going to bring it 1 ball and 2 strikes. He got around on that thing and just a little bit foul. Borders will be ready. Farnborough looking for something to hit. Borders pitching. Tries a little high on that one. Pitching out of the stretch by the runner being on first base. Little change up, got a little bit, come across a little bit high. 2-2. Here's the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 5
On
runs.
Thornsboro. Here's the pitch. Runner goes for first. Ball gets away and gets by the catcher. Pass ball, and it's going to be. We're bringing it to 3-2.
Everything going wrong for Jackson right now.
Wheels kind of come off for Jackson.
They have.
That's part of the bottom of the fourth.
5 runs so far here for the Squirrels in the bottom of the fourth.
Borders 3-2 pitch on the way. Outside, he walked over. We got the bases loaded again. Bringing in Bloodshell. Bloodshell had a nice hit earlier.
He did. Drove one to the left center gap.
Sure did.
He got a double.
Would like to be a nice place to do that again. There's a lot of distance between center and right field, right where Bloodshell likes to put it. He had a nice cut, strike one.
Still only 1 out here.
Bloodshell waiting on a nice pitch, and he's certainly capable of driving that thing to the gap. And a little high, but evens the count at 1-1.
Squirrels being real patient this home opener here and working these to deep counts.
They sure are.
Waiting on a good pitch.
There's a pitch, and he dribbled it foul off to the right. And we'll 1 ball, 2 strikes. Borders going to try to slip this one by him. They have no place to put him. Oh, he swing and a miss. Swung on an inside, really inside pitch. And he hacked at it. He brings to 2 outs. Brings to the plate Grant James, the Notre Dame graduate.
They batted around. James led the inning off with a double.
We'll see what James can do. Nice cut. Swing and a miss. Yeah, it's been about 15 minutes they've been batting.
It has. Maybe Quentin Borders is kind of getting a little rhythm, a little groove. He inherited a lot of base runners in a bad situation.
You're exactly right. And here's the pitch, and it's going to be strike 2. Good fastball right down the middle. Grant James.
Notre Dame graduate.
Yep.
Borders trying to halt the damage.
And there's a shot go. Good play by the third baseman. And now gets by the first baseman. And here we got a runner coming in. 2 runs in. Well before. Nice fielding by the third baseman. Short hop the first baseman to get by him. And that's going to bring up number 14. Jacob Guest. Twin Rivers graduate.
Courtesy running for McLevine. And now the second at bat of the inning.
And on first and third, as Guest.
First pitch high, runner goes.
Pitch high as the runner advances down to second. As Jacob Guest. 2 on the pond with 2 out. We'll see what he can do. There's the pitch. It's outside. He brings it to. Yes, he did a beautiful sacrifice bunt earlier. As gets under it, and he pops it high to left fielder. Under it. Got it to retire the side, but not before the Squirrels did not. They scored 7 runs, bringing it to 12-4. We go to the top of the 5th. We'll be back at Charleston after this.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Well, the Squirrels had a great bottom of the 4th inning to score 7 runs to put this to 12-4.
12-4 here at the top of the 5th, and it appears that Heath Mccain still staying on the bump for Charleston. And Lane Vangenip will lead it off here for Jackson, followed by Carter Crossnow and Quentin Borders.
Right.
This is 2, 3, and 4. So if Jackson's going to make a little noise, this is a good spot in the lineup to do it.
Yeah, I agree. And we'll see what McCain can do. He did a nice job when he came in for Crawford, which Crawford did a nice job. And we're going to face the first hitter. Pitches, and here it is, and there's a dusted up the middle just over the second base bag to lead off this inning with a nice single.
Tonight's second time on base for Van Ginnen. He stole a base and scored a run back.
Looks like we're going to have Carter Crossnow to the plate.
And that's going to bring in Carter Crossnow.
And now is the catcher.
You got to think about getting a couple of runs at least because the run rule.
As we'll see, we can run rule them here pretty quick. We'll get up next time. And we'll see here what they, just inside, almost hit the batter. The runner advances to second.
I don't know how that ball did not hit Carter Crossnow.
It looked like it hit him from here. I thought
did.
It did.
Inches away.
Yeah, it had to be. McCain has got a runner on second. No outs. 1 ball on the batter. There's the pitch. Outside. 2 balls, no strike.
One in the first and then had a 3-run second inning. The Squirrels
Crossnow 1 for 2 on the day. Flew out to right field last at bat. Singled first at bat.
There's a pitch. Looks like down the middle for strike 1. We'll see what the Jackson Legion can do to McCain. McCain's done a nice job. He's come in. He's inherited a nice lead now. There's a breaking ball a little bit outside, bringing a 3-1 count here in the top of the 5th. Game was going along really quick earlier, and it seemed like kind of slowed down. Well, it slowed down when they were out like that last half
last inning was about a 20-minute inning.
Pop up, it's shallow left field, and the players run together, but the Drew come down with it.
But he held on to the ball.
The shortstop, I guess.
Anderson, though, didn't hold on to his hat.
I think Jansen ended up pulling it in.
I think it did too.
Everybody's okay. First time these guys have played together.
1 out. Runner still at second.
Cleanup hitter Quentin Borders stepping in. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, Borders is the pitcher for Jackson now. He's the 3rd pitcher of the night, and he fouls it back. over the right side of the field.
Nice little breaking ball there from McCain.
Get cheated at the plate. And we will see a conference on the mound. The catcher went out there.
Catcher goes out and talks to McCain. As we got one out.
So it's no balls and a strike.
And here is the pitch. Okay. 1-1. Took 12-4 lead. I'm sure looks good to Coach Brennan. Like to shut Jackson down and see what other damage he could do in the bottom of this fifth. And there's a pitch just a little bit inside.
If they shut Jackson down here and score 2, they'll have a run rule next inning. Or this at the end of the game.
So a 2-ball, 1 strike count, 1 out. Borders, who singled his last time up.
Borders take on 3. They're going to count to 3-1.
3-1.
McCain fell behind. 3 balls and a strike. 2 Borders. Got runner out on second. We'll see how it comes. There's a pitch hitting. Hit by the pitch. As Borders goes to first, we got a runner on first and second. Brings in their big man, number 23.
Kevin Robinson, he struck out in the first, singled in the third.
He is their third baseman. He's a big young man, got a lot of power.
Hits the ball hard.
So we'll see what McCain can do with this cleanup hitter.
So runners at first and second. Kevin Robinson.
Robinson looks at ball 1 as it gets away from the catcher, but he smothers it, holding the runners.
You got to be careful trying to advance on the bases. Get too aggressive. You're down by 8 runs in the 5th. Last thing you want to do is get thrown out on base.
Heath Mccain out of Sykeston.
1 ball, no strikes.
Got a 1 ball, no strike, 1 out. Coming in too, Robinson. Robinson looked at a pitch down the middle. This a little bit low. It's a nice. Our vantage point up here is really, really good.
Nice facilities here at Hill House Park. They take care of you here, don't they?
They sure do. There, the runners are going, and there is. We're going to have I believe they call a balk.
That's the 3rd balk call tonight.
Sure is.
2 on Charleston, 1 for Jackson.
Well, it moved the runners up to second and third with 1 out. Here's the 2-ball pitch. As he hits it, dribbling down the third base, foul. Brings it count to 2-1. Yeah, that this big cat gets a hold of it. He could drive in those 2 runs.
Yes. He swings hard.
Yes, he does.
Takes some healthy cuts.
McCain's going to try to keep him from doing that with a 2-1 cut. Count. Here comes the pitch. Here it is. Strike. Curveball cut in there. Nice pitch. 2-2.
Nice breaking ball there.
It was. He's had a single earlier. He's singled in the third, and here's the pitch, and it gets away, and here comes the runner, and they've got him. Got him out at the plate on a pass ball. Nice recovery by the catcher, and smart play by the runner to advance to third.
Yeah. I think for a second McLevine thought that was the 3rd out.
I think so.
Held on to the ball a little bit, but that was an amazing play there by McLevine.
Yes,
He
it
got
was.
the ball, dove, and got the runner out at home.
Yeah, that brings us now to 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs in this top of the 5th with that runner cut down at the plate. Nice recovery by the catcher to get back and tag him out. Robinson popped him up, and it's going to be behind the plate. It's going to be out of play.
You know, with an 8-run deficit there, if you're Jackson, that's not the best play there to make that out at home. You want to keep runners alive. It's kind of like you can't hit an 8-run home run with one swing, right?
And, you know, if you got your fourth-place hitter at the plate also.
You got your cleanup hitter at the plate. You want to leave those ducks out on the pond.
Oh, boy, 3 and 2 at the count. There's the pitch. He walked him. He lost him. And that brings Robinson down to first base. We'll bring in the lefty.
But look how that changes the complexity of this inning. You go from 1 out and bases loaded to 2 outs and runners on the corners.
Right, exactly. And McCain looks in. Runners at first and second, and here's the pitch outside to the lefty. Number 33 is Will Levine. And McCain's pitch. Good pitch. He swings, stood, strike one. Yeah, you're right. Bases would have been loaded with no outs.
No outs, and Ledur, your 6-hole hitter, he's walked and flew out to center on the night.
And here's the pitch. Foul back with strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ledur. And Kane's looking to put him away.
What year was the last time you got a haircut, Tanner?
Oh, probably 2020.
2020. He's got the golden
2 balls and 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 and 2 with a high pitch from McCain.
Star football player for the Charleston Blue Jays. Will Ledur, left-handed hitter, first baseman.
Look for something to drive, try to drive in one of these runs. There's a pitch, and he struck him out. Swung through it, bring us to the bottom of the 5th. The Squirrels leading 12-4. We'll be right back.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
Scoreless at the top of the 5th.
They did. You know, Jackson came out and they put a little pressure on them early on and could have had the bases loaded, 1 out, play at the plate, ended up hurting them a little bit there. And then the Squirrels are in a position now where if they score 2 runs, it's ball game.
Yeah, we're done with it.
Yeah.
And
they got the heart of the lineup. You got Van Dyke coming up. He's the 10-hole hitter. But then you got Blake Anderson, Jace Aycock, Gavin Jensen, and Garrison Scott, all of which are littered within the scoreboard here of runs and hits, and that's a bad position to be in if you're Jackson.
Looks like we got Owen Johnson pitching for Jackson. Is that the 3rd pitcher of the night? Or the 4th?
That's the 3rd. Braswell started it off.
Yeah.
No, it's the 4th. We went Braswell, Haas, Borders, and then now it is Jackson. Owen Johnson, I'm sorry.
Johnson, yeah. We'll see what the Squirrels can do when they, as Jackson has their 4th man on the mound, and they still got another game to play.
They do.
So who's coming up? Number 19 is Preston Van Dyke, a Hayti player.
2 runs will end it here, Tommy.
Yeah, you bet. See what Preston can do.
Zach Leffler has taken over the PA work and the music selection.
As Johnson looks in for his first pitch to Van Dyke. Van Dyke looks all outside for 1. This Minner down the third base line has got to be happy with his team right now. As Johnson looks in, ball was outside, but it had a little hook on it, and Van Dyke went for it.
Looks like it was in the same spot as that first pitch, but it had a little break on it, like you said.
And as Van Dyke looks, 1-1, pitcher steps off. Had a little mix-up between he and the catcher. The catcher goes out to visit with him, visit for the mound. Van Dyke steps back, takes a few swings. He's ready to step back in. Here comes the catcher, and we're about ready to play ball again. Mr. Van Dyke. 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch outside. 2-1.
Tommy, what are you going to have in between the game? You going to have a hot dog, a bratwurst, a hamburger? What sounds good?
I like to have a bratwurst, but I know better. So I may just strike Van Dyke, strike 2. I may just go with a hot dog.
Yep.
And not step over to the bratwurst.
I think I'm going for the trifecta. I may go 3.
We're 2-2 to Van Dyke, and here comes the pitch, and he struck him out. Struck him out on about the same pitch as he's been pitching.
It is.
Took a little dip on the outside.
He's been peppering the outside corner so far.
That's it. Heard of Tim Harmon out in Malden was telling, we were talking to him last year when they were having a tournament over there, and he said this pitcher from Camden or someplace said it's got a little hook on the ball. He said, I told the boys you got to hit it before it hooks. I don't know about that.
That's true.
First pitch, and there's a high pop foul fly, and that goes back. Second baseman back under it and makes the catch for the second out. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Standing in now will be Jace Aycock. He's been a thorn in their side all night long.
He has 3 for 3 on the night.
Well, he's pretty.
Nice bunt, lasted bat.
Yes, he was. Yes, it was. Laid it out just perfect. Here comes the pitch inside, ball 1. Jace Aycock. Really impressed with him. Nice player.
1 ball, no strikes here to Jace Aycock.
And Jace waits for the next pitch from Johnson. All on the outside corner, call for a strike. Which is 1-1. 2 outs. This will be a nice stop now. You've been on base every time.
That's right. 3 for 3.
Yeah.
3 runs. A little 2-out rally for the Squirrels would be pretty nice right here.
It would. That ball's outside. That's a 2-1.
2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, it's dimmed down a little bit, but not bad. There's still quite a few people enjoying this game, as we are.
2-1.
Outside, bring it to 3-1. Not that pitcher is really being careful with Aycock.
He is. And right behind Aycock, you got Gavin Jansen, 2 for 2 on the night with a walk, and then Garrison Scott right behind him.
And there's a swing. He sends it out to left field, but Abernathy surrounds it and shuts them down 1, 2, 3 in that bottom of the 5th. So we'll go to the top of the 6th and see what happens, and we'll be back at Charleston after this.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Well, the Jackson pitcher held them scoreless in that inning, got them down 1-2-3. I think that's about the first time tonight.
It's the first time all night that Charleston's went down in order.
Sure is. That's going to bring in number 35 to lead it off.
Top of the sixth inning from Hill House.
That number 35, that is Aaron Eubanks.
For the Squirrels.
And McCain delivery. Here's the pitch, a little inside, ball one.
This is inside here to Aaron Eubanks.
Aaron Eubanks, I think this is his first action of the night. I'm not sure, but I believe it is.
It is.
And here's the pitch. Looks good from here. Strike one. Heath Mccain, the Saxton grad. Nice pitch.
Gallagher ran over, gave back Levine on a tag.
And here's the pitch from McCain. Just a bit outside. It was close, but it was outside.
Yeah.
James Purnell not only called Gallagher out.
12-4. Top of the sixth, and here's a pitch from McCain down the middle, and it. Oh, nice play by the shortstop. Shot him down. Nice play by Jace Aycock. That was a beauty play.
So far, the East Prairie kids are showing off them gloves, aren't they?
Oh, they are.
Garrison Scott with an unbelievable play in right field, and Jace Aycock right there going in the hole.
Very
Make
nice.
the play.
All right, that brings one out, top of the sixth. Kate Emmendorfer, the right fielder. Took ball one. And here comes McCain with his second pitch. Strike on the outside corner.
One ball, one strike. McCain
1-1 with one out, and McCain delivery. Strike two. Got him off balance a little bit.
Nice little breaking ball there.
It was.
Tight hook.
And here's McCain's delivery. One ball, two strikes, and
the next is on the way.
hurt by, if it hadn't occurred, I believe it hit him.
Yeah. He tried to break one off again and didn't quite get it to break.
Emmendorfer looking for his second hit tonight.
We're 2-2 as McCain will make his delivery. This batter is 2 for 2, and there's an outside full count, 3-2.
11 hits for the Squirrels, 7 so far
on Cabe
for Jackson.
Emmendorf. As Cabe takes the full count and outside. That sends him down to first base with the walk. With one out.
I was wondering there with the hesitation.
I
Did I score
too.
that wrong?
Owen Johnson, the one that came in and pitched the bottom of the fifth. Will bat, number 9.
The big inning for the Squirrels. They had a 2-1 lead.
Let's see what McCain has to offer up to this hitter. Runner on first. He'll work out of the stretch. Checks the runner. Now he brings it home. A little bit low. McCain doing a nice job. Took over from Dawson Crawford. And here's the pitch, and there's a nice, got a hold of it, but it went off to the right, foul ball, but he had nice contact. You see the A-Corps camera people on top of the dugout over at Jackson dugout. Doing a nice job. One over here on the the Squirrels dugout.
Yeah, we got Grant Brees on the Squirrels dugout, and we got Presley Watkins and Joel Aycock doing the double team on the Jackson dugout.
Joel Aycock's the Missouri Beta Club president.
Yep.
And here's the pitch, just to, oh no, he got the outside corner for a strike, 2-2. As McCain will try to set him down, and here's his 2-2 pitch on the way, and foul ball. We got just a piece of it. Stay alive.
That ball was pretty close to hitting him there, and I thought it hit him on the hands when he swung.
I think so. I agree.
He got in inside in a hurry.
2-2 with he's got one out here in the top of the sixth as McCain brings it and struck him out. Got him with a high fastball, bringing it 2 outs. Number 17 steps to the plate. That's Cecil Abernathy.
Leadoff man. He's 1 for 3 on the night. He's doubled, struck out, and flew out to right field.
Abernathy looking for something to drive from McCain. McCain looks the runner back, sends it to home just a little bit high. Abernathy batting from the right side of the plate. And Heath Mccain looks in. Runner has a pretty good lead. And he faked a run to second, but he's back. And a strike delivered by McCain. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way, and a little high and inside. 2-1 with 2 outs. Johnson down at first. Being held on by McCain and Bloodshell. And here's a pitch.
Good pitch.
Got the inside corner, nice pitch.
He's breaking that thing off on the inside part of the plate there.
Right.
Giving hitters some trouble here.
2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the delivery from McCain. He looks in. Here's the pitch, and foul off to the right, out by the bouncy house.
Second one they bounced off the bouncy house.
Yeah, I think you're right.
In between games, we might go for a little jump. What do you think?
I don't know if I got a good jump left in me. And here's the pitch, and another foul back. I make a jump, and I don't know if I get up.
Right.
I think that's great having that.
Oh, it is.
For these kids.
Makes it fun for all ages. They can come out and jump, watch a few innings of baseball, go jump some more, play a little hot box back in the distance. We used to do that a lot. We used to play hot box.
What if they still play hot box?
Mm-hmm.
And here's the 2-2 pitch inside. It makes a full count, 3-2. So we'll see what happens. 17 is Abernathy, left fielder. So we're going to be running on the pitch with 3-2 and 2 outs. And here is the pitch for McCain. Runner off. Ball 4. Missed outside. 2-out walk.
Bringing up number 2 hitter Lane Van Gennep.
And Gennep had 2 runners out there. He could try to do some damage, drive that ball to the outfield, try to get at least one of them in. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how the McCain handles him. Pitch. Strike. 1. I don't know who this umpire does a nice job.
It's James Purnell. James Purnell. We got Andrew Williams on the bases.
They're doing a nice job, I know that. McCain bounced it up there. Mike Levine, nice cover to keep him getting by.
Mike Levine does a good job behind the plate.
Sure
He's solid as a
yes,
rock.
he does.
Sophomore at Cooter High School this last year.
You bet. And here's the 1-1 pitch from McCain, and foul back for strike 2. So that's 1 ball, 2 strikes as McCain's got him in the hole.
So he's got ahead in the count here, 1-2. I wonder if he tries to break off one of those curveballs on the inside part of the plate he's been doing.
Wouldn't surprise me. Got a runner on first and second, 2 outs, and a ball and 2 strikes. And here it is, and he, I thought he had him.
Yeah.
Might have been a little bit low.
He held up.
It's close.
Purnell appealed down to Andrew Williams, and he said he held up.
Yeah. And we got all deuces, 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. And McCain's delivery and hit him. It's going to load him up. You got him down, and you lose him. He lost the hitter. And that's going to they've loaded him up. He's hit two batters on the night. It brings to the plate number 25, Carter Crossnow.
3-0 hitter, Crossnow, 1 for 3 on the day. He singled in the first. Flew out to right.
Yeah, that way outside. And runner thought about coming, but nice recovery by the catcher. Calvin does a nice job of retrieving that ball when it gets by him. Well, that was pretty far outside. We'll see if he can bring it. Here it comes, and another one outside, another pass ball, but the runner stays at third.
Looks like they're not going to do what they did last inning and make that out at home. They're staying put, and they're going to keep the bases juiced here.
Yeah, it didn't work out too well, did it?
No.
They're behind, 2 balls and no strike. Kane needs to find that strike zone.
With an opportunity to make a little dent here with 2 good hitters.
That's true. Oh, right down the middle of that strike call.
You know, Crossnow and Borders in the on deck circle. Jackson could make a little noise here and trim this lead a little bit.
A little bit high. That brings it 3-1.
I don't see any action down in the Squirrels' pen.
I guess he's going to go with what he's got. And McCain brings it and lost him. Going to walk in a run. And here comes Jamie Johnson. Is that the Jamie Johnson that used to be at Cena?
It is. Same Jamie Johnson. The Duke.
Yeah, I don't know that Jamie Johnson ever lost a game at Cena.
No.
He was quite a pitcher. He played when Tony and them played.
Yeah.
He was a senior when Tony and them played.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a heck of a pitcher and coached high school baseball for a long time. I remember him coaching at North Pemscott and some more of those Boot Hill schools down there. But like you said, a heck of a pitcher down there. Seems Norrisville High School. I believe they called him the Duke.
Yeah,
that was his nickname, the Duke.
Hey. Up's going out, Ted. Let's get it going, boys. We've got another game.
I wonder if he had the Fu Manchu back then. Did he have the same Fu Manchu?
I don't believe he did. And he was a few pounds lighter.
Yeah.
Kind of like it happens to you when you get. It happens to you.
It happens to me daily.
I wondered when I was in junior high and early high school, my mother took me to the doctor to get me some vitamins because I couldn't gain any weight. I don't think I've ever stopped.
I get the same deal.
And here Border steps in. Base is loaded, 12-5, and ball 1. Yeah, they've had 3 walks and a hit batsman this top of the inning. And strike that down central. And the ball and the strike with 2 outs. We've had 2 outs quite a while.
We have. They've Jackson having some patient at bats. I realize McCain's struggling a little bit, so they're making him throw strikes.
Borders, it's a hot shot down third base line. Went by the third baseman, knocked it down, but it dashed a run, and that makes it 12-6. It brings in number 23. Seemed like we just talked about him a while ago, Kevin Robinson, third baseman.
You know, you look here, if Jackson puts one in the gap somewhere, you're going to score 3. You got a 3-run ball game.
Ball 1, the first pitch.
And that is ruled an error by any householder scoring in the Squirrels dugout. That is the 5th error on the Squirrels.
That was ruled an error on the third baseman, and that's in the gap. That's going to get a couple in. Nice hit.
2 runs are going to score for Jackson. The throw goes to third.
And Jackson's going to end up with runners at second and third, and that's 12-8. We're back only a 4-run lead as Kevin Robinson put it in the gap.
So here we go, Tommy.
Yeah.
The Jackson Legion making a little bit of a stand here, and they're not going to roll over.
Making some noise as Ledeur, first pitch is fouled back. They've done a lot of damage.
They have. The tides have changed. It wasn't but a half an inning ago that Charleston needed 2 runs to end it.
Yeah.
And now Jackson could cut this thing to 2 runs with the ball, with a hit here.
1-1. And Jackson's pulled back within 4. 12-8 in this top of the 6th.
A hit could make it a 2-run game.
There's the pitch, and boy, he lined it out there, but nice catch by the right fielder to end the inning, but not before the damage was done. But we'll go to the bottom of the 6th to see what the Squirrels, if they got an answer, we'll be right back.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Well, we're going to start this bottom of the 6th with, the Jackson team really had a big inning in this top of the 6th and scored some runs and really did some damage. You know, as you were talking, Luke, we were talking about 2 runs would end this thing. Now we just have a 4-run lead.
It changed tides a little bit. Only a 4-run lead. Charleston's going to look to get a couple back here in the bottom of the 6th and give a little bit more of a cushion for their closer, whoever comes in and finishes this one off. I don't know if they'll leave McCain in or bring in somebody else, but
Johnson is the 4th pitcher for Jackson on the night, and he will be facing Gavin Jansen.
Jansen is 2 for 2 on the night. He walked and actually 1 for 1. He walked twice and scored 3 times.
Jansen, Kelly graduate, going to be a Raider next year. Several players are going to Three Rivers. Some are playing at Three Rivers. Charlie Parker, I haven't seen him tonight. He may not be here, but he played for Three Rivers last year.
I don't know if he's here tonight. Somebody had said he was on vacation, so he might be on vacation. But they're going to be even tougher when he comes in.
Yes, he is. He drives it 2 bouncer down to first base for first out. Coming in is Garrison Scott, the right fielder. Had a nice throw home to nail a runner to plate. And
Garrison Scott has three for three singles, 4 RBIs, a stolen base, scored twice. He's filled the scorebook up tonight.
He sure has. And he drives it out to right field, and I think he's going to get that. No, it dropped it so I thought he had that, but Scott's on for the 4th time tonight.
Now batting the backstop, number 3, Gabe McLevine.
The catcher, which has done a nice job, Gabe McLevine. He has really impressed me behind the plate.
He's doing a great job. Youngest player on the team, just a sophomore this past high school year.
Yeah.
And McLevine is 0 for 3 on the night, but he has scored. Reached with a pass ball after a strikeout in the 4th and scored.
He strike one called by the umpire. His ball was on the outside corner. We got a runner on first, and we'll see what. And the runner goes, and a swing and a miss. With the foul ball, he'll do it again. He had that base stolen too.
He did. He had a big lead.
Yeah. He can travel that.
He's got some wheels.
Yes, he does. Garrison Scott can move. We got no balls and 2 strikes. With 1 out, with Scott on first base. And here is the pitch. McLevine ready. Here's the pitch. High. It'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's Scott. Well, as we said earlier, they got a lot of players on this Squirrel team that move. And Scott goes, and he's got it stolen, throw down, but he's way too late as Scott scores ours.
That's the second stolen base of the night to go with 4 RBIs and 4 hits.
Yeah, he really had a good jump, and they couldn't have thrown him out. Don't think Yachty could have thrown him out.
No.
Well, here we go with 2-2, and McLevine, it was pretty close. He had a good look at it, and it was a little outside, bringing it full count. So the pitcher Johnson going to have to come after him. Owen Johnson, the 4th pitcher of the night for Jackson. The Cooter Junior next year. Cook, and he walked. Nice eye by McLevine. Yeah. Well, Dylan Thornburg.
Thornborough is 1 for 2 on the night with a walk and a double. He's also flown out to center field.
He's got a pinch runner, Carter Herring, number 7 for McLevine.
First and second, 1 out.
Here's the first pitch. Got the inside corner. Strike 1. Dylan Thornborough. The left fielder. Mason Johnson. One looks in, and here's the pitch, and threw behind him. Boy, he had to move, or that would have got him in the side.
I don't know how that missed him.
Yeah, I don't either. 1-1. 1 out. And he's on first and second. Johnson looks in, gets his signal, and he's ready. He delivers, and curveball fouled off to the right. That makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'm sure Minner would like to have a couple insurance runs.
Yes, definitely.
Never want to turn down any runs.
No, never want to turn down any runs. They scored 6 the last inning, or they scored 4 the last inning, so.
Way outside. Johnson really missed outside. That makes it 2-2. Turnborough waiting on the pitch. Here it is. It's close, but it was called a ball, bringing a full count. Catcher did a nice job to knock that thing down, keep it in front of him.
Yeah, he did.
Johnson pitching from the stretch, brings it, and he makes contact, but he hits it right to the center fielder. No, the left fielder. I don't think the center fielder ever saw it.
Wow.
The way the center fielder was moving, I thought he was moving under it.
I did too.
That the second out.
Looks a little dark out there in center field.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe that's a perception thing from us.
Here comes Ben Bloodshell back. He had a pretty good night.
And with 2 outs now, it's Ben Bloodshell.
Bledsoe smacked a double there in the second inning. 1 for 3.
Yeah, he's been kind of a hard out. He missed that one. That makes 1 strike. He's down 1 strike, and Owen Johnson looks in, picks up his signal, and the runner goes from second to third, and they double steal. But Bledsoe had to swing to protect his runners. And it was outside, but brings it 0-2.
Garrison Scott still third stolen base of the night.
Yeah, he's done everything tonight.
He's been all over the place.
Yeah. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and busted up the center, and that's going to score 2. They're going to get 2 of them back. Nice hit. And Hiring scores. That brings it 14-8. Bloodshell delivered another nice base hit to pick up 2 RBIs on that time at bat.
Big time hit there by Bledsoe, picking up 2 of those runs back, giving the Squirrels a little bit more insurance.
James at the plate. Grant. Bledsoe at first. Strike 1, took a good cut. Ben Bledsoe. Been fun to watch Bledsoe play basketball. It's been fun to watch you play baseball. And he takes a hit, back, hit him in the back, number 16. James trots down to first. Bledsoe had a brother that played for Charleston a couple of years ago that was a good basketball player.
I can't remember his
first name.
I can't either.
Guest steps in with 2 out, with runners on second and first, and a wide, no good outside. Well, that was pretty good ways out there.
Squirrels gave up 4 in the top of the 6th. They've gotten 2 of those runs back here.
And Johnson looks in. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, called a strike. 1-1. Nice fastball from that pitcher to keep it away from that hitter. Likes to work that outside corner. Here's the next pitch. Outside corner. It's a little far out of the outside corner. A little bit more that time. Called the ball. 2 balls and a strike. Yes. It's ready, and the pitcher pitches off the stretch, and here he comes with the pitch, and there's a popped it up, and it goes out of play. We'll do it all over.
So the count is even on Guess. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Deuces are wild. 2, 2, and 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Johnson looks in for his signal.
Johnson shakes off his catcher. Now comes
now he's ready.
Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Ball outside. Wide. The runners advance on the wild pitch. 3-2 count.
2 out action here from the Squirrels, making a little noise.
Sure are. Jake Guess waiting 3-2 and struck him out. That brings us to the end of the 6th, 14-8, as The Squirrels will try to hold them to end this ball game. We'll be back to Charleston after this.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Squirrels picked up 2 of those runs. Now it's 14-8. We'll see if the Squirrels can shut them down in this half inning. See what happens.
Preston Van Dyke taking the bump.
Yeah. We'll see what goes on. What's the that is Preston Van Dyke, as you said, is going in for the third pitcher for the Squirrels. Van Dyke's going to try to shut the door on this.
Aaron Eubanks stepping to the plate. He came in for Brennan Gallagher earlier, and he grounded out to shortstop last time at bat. Nice play up the middle by Jace Aycock.
Yeah. Preston Van Dyke, first delivery. High chopper and nice play. Aycock takes it. Had a little trouble getting it out of his glove. Had plenty of time to him out.
Like Rounds out to Aycock again.
Yeah. That Van Dyke looks like got a pretty good arm.
He does.
We may see him in the game 2.
Mm-hmm.
As he looks in. 14-8. 1 out. Top of the 7th. And Van Dyke trying to shut the door. And ball 1. Preston Van Dyke. High tie player. And evens the count at 1-1.
He's bringing it pretty good.
He sure is. Yes, he is. And Van Dyke looks in, gets a signal. Here's his pitch. Just a bit inside. Heard someone say earlier when they were talking about high school play going on this year, yesterday or last, that Hayti had a kid down there that was pretty good pitching.
Oh, yeah.
It was him. Van Dyke brings it, and he hits it to second base, and out as Bloodshell kept his foot on the bag to retire the hitter. 2 outs, 1 more out, and we'll end this game. We'll have a little break between games.
I think they're going to re-chalk and clean up the infield a little bit, drag it.
Number 8, Ian Strant with a bat for the first time tonight for Jackson. Van Dyke has not wasted a lot of pitches this inning.
No, he is.
He's got 3 or 4 pitches, about all he's had.
Really efficient.
Yes, he is. And he comes down a little bit sidearm.
He did. He dropped down. Tried something a little different.
Sure did.
Strand getting his first at bat of the night.
What was the name of that guy, pitcher from Kansas City used to pitch?
Dan Quisenberry?
Yeah, Quisenberry.
Chopped to the right side. First baseman's got it.
Bloodshell flips the van up and retires the side. That brings the game to an end, 14-8.
That is a win. Missouri or McDonald's Fighting Squirrels gets the win. We'll go over the stats real quick, and then we'll take a break and come back for another game. So the Squirrels ended with 14 runs, 13 hits. They had 5 errors. Jackson, 8 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. It was a fun game. This was our inaugural maiden voyage. And we'll be back here in around 15, 20 minutes for game 2, Tommy.
Sounds good. I think the Squirrels and all these teams are good enough. This being the first game, they're cleaning theirs up.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
All right.
From Hillhouse Park, we'll be back in 20.
Person comes into Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. Obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri, right here at Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise.
Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri, right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference, there is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal, to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple: become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
At Focus Bank, we believe in really free checking. What does that mean? Well, opening an account requires no more than $25 with no minimum balance requirements or monthly service charges. You'll also have access to online and mobile banking, online bill pay, direct deposits, mobile deposits, automatic payments, e-statements, a nationwide network of ATMs, and an instant issue debit card, all for free. Your first order of checks is on the house, and you'll also receive a complimentary thank you gift. Come visit us in Sykeston, Charleston, Crothersville, or East Prairie. Focus Bank, simple, hassle-free checking that's really free.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options.
Faces Dylan Thornton as the pitcher for Charleston team. So the pitch is 2 balls and no strikes to Abernathy. Thornborough lines, pitches, strike. Nice throw by Thornborough.
a walk, and he scored 2 of Jackson's 8 runs. They lost 14-8 to the Squirrels in the opening game.
Strike 2, nice pitch by Thornborough.
Thornborough pounding the strike zone here early.
Sure is. I mean, he's bringing it.
Right-handed hitting left fielder.
This is the right fielder. There's an off-speed pitch up a little high. That brings the full count to 3-2 here in the first inning of the game 2. Game 1, the Squirrels were victorious to get the first win of the season. Here is a 3-2 pitch. High bouncer. And that's going to beat it out. That thing was too high. When it come down, he was almost to first, and that gets a base hit for Abernathy. That brings in Lane Van Gennep. And Lane is the second baseman. He played second the first game, and he's going to continue the second. Done a nice job.
Really solid.
Abernathy's at first base, and Thornborough looking in, getting the signal, and here's a pitch. It's a little outside.
Thornborough's throwing hard, isn't he?
Yes, he has, man. I didn't know he had that. Well, that's the first time we see him, but, man, he's bringing it.
He is.
1 ball, no strikes with the runner on first in this game 2, as nice shot right down the middle to even it up at 1-1.
Van Gennep played terrifically on defense. He had a couple of diving plays.
Van Gennep had a nice game the first game. Had a good defensive game. As he faces Dylan Thornborough, as comes in and the ball gets by the catcher. And the catcher this game for the, let me look it up here. I can't see his number. But, a good little catcher that was the first game deserved the rest. And we'll see what we've got. 2 balls and a strike. A runner advanced to second on the pass ball, and that was a high fastball. They said he checked his swing, and that brings it 3-1. Jackson's starting off with a runner on second with no outs. Thornborough brought it, strike 2. Van Gennep had a good cut at it, but Thornborough threw it by him. Now we got a full count. Right down the middle, but he fouled it off. Van Gennep was a little late on that.
The Cardinals have a 2-0 lead in the top of the 8th inning. Albert Pujols has a sacrifice fly RBI.
Van Gennep hanging tough here in full count.
Yeah, he sure is. Gennep's got a good eye. He's going to have to really put it on him here. And here's the pitch by Thornborough, and right down the middle, and they fouled it back. He just
RBIs in the month of May for Paul Goldschmidt. He's now reached base in 36 consecutive games. He's going to be a finalist for National League.
Helen Thornborough is from Saxon. He's also going to be a Raider next year.
A lot of players on this team going to be Raiders next year.
There are. There's more than one I figured, but there's several. Got a good program over there. They're just inheriting some really good players to go with what they already have.
Yes.
First 2 reach base with no outs, and that brings in Carter Crossnow.
Actually, Crossnow's playing left field here.
Crossnow's a left fielder, as Dylan Thornborough puts a runner back. Now he throws, it looks like a little bit low. Final count here in the top of the first, just underway in game 2. Thornborough looks in. Here's the delivery. Strike 1. Nice fastball from Thornborough.
Crossnow on base twice in game 1. He singled and he had an RBI. He drew a bases loaded walk in the 6th inning.
Thornborough gets his sign, go work from a stretch, looks back to runner. Here's the pitch. Just low. It brings it to 2-1. And Jackson used, 4 pitchers, I think, in game 1, and the Squirrels used 3. And here's the ball handhead, strike 2, nice pitch. I believe the catcher this time, Jacob Guest.
Yes, that's right.
And here's Thornburg delivery, brings it to him, and it's up the middle, and it may get through, and it does, and they're going to send him, and here's the throw to the plate. No, he backed up. He was going to be held, and that runner ends up at second and third. You know, the runner used his head. The coach held him up down there thinking the catcher, but it did get away from the catcher, and he would have scored, but he didn't know that. You don't want to. I think they learned a lesson in that first game. You know,
I think so. Don't test it.
No.
No outs, bases loaded. Cleanup hitter Quentin Borders, third baseman.
Borders played shortstop the first game. They moved him over to third this game, and boy, they're hitting the ball. They're into right field. That may get 1 run in, and they hold the other one, but bases loaded and still no outs. Dylan Thornborough, they've hit him pretty good so far, but he'll probably settle down here in a little bit.
Big Kevin Robinson.
Big Robinson. I walked by that young man out there a while ago. He's a lot bigger out there than he looks from up here.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big young man, strong. He had a nice hit in that first game.
Playing right field tonight.
Yeah. That was high for ball 1. As Thornborough brings it, and strike 1. Even the count. Thornborough looked in for his sign to the catcher. Oh, looked close, but they called it a ball. They appeal on check swing, said no, he did not go around. Brings it 2-1. Well, we got bases full. We have nowhere to put him.
Bases full. Jackson leads 1-0.
There's the strike, even that count up 2-2.
Thornborough kind of all over the place here early on.
Really is.
Jackson putting the bat on the ball.
Yeah. Thornborough looks the runner's back, goes into his stretch. Here's the delivery. Breaking ball just stayed inside. We'll bring it full. You're going to have any place for him, but the base is jammed. Here's the pitch. And he walked the run in, making it 2-0. Top of the first.
2-0 Jackson, still nobody out. Second walk issued by Dylan Thornborough.
It's the second walk issued by Thornborough tonight. Thornborough, I'll get that name down a little bit. Thornborough.
Now in game 1, Mark Lewis, the Jackson coach.
This is number 33. This is Will Ledoux.
Here in game 2, 2-0. Whoa, almost
Oh,
all
that
the way to the screen.
a wild pitch, nice recovery by Guest to come down with that.
That ball from going all the way to the screen. Jackson, 2 runs.
Thornborough looks in with a 1-ball count on Ledoux, and Ledoux pounds it to second base and mishandled, and it's everybody's safe and a run scored.
And everybody's safe, and it's 3-0.
Brings the score to 3-0 as
I believe that's going to be an error on Blake Anderson.
I think so.
5 errors in game 1.
Yeah,
That bit him in the butt early the first game. There's a few errors and some wild pitches. And
exactly right.
First one here of the second game.
Putting up 3 with no outs, bases still jammed. Thornborough having trouble staying in the strike zone, and when he gets in the strike zone, seems like they're ready for him.
Gallagher steps into the box.
Ball 2.
2-0 here. 3-0 Jackson.
Gallagher is at the plate.
So Brandon Gallagher.
With a no ball, 2 balls, no strikes, and he brings it. It fell back to the 1. Yeah, this Jackson Levine jumped on them 3.
They have
3 good runs here in the first inning.
Ejected in the 4th inning for running over the Squirrels.
Gallagher started in center field last game, got ejected with a close play at home. Back in here in game 2.
Well, here's the pitch. This is high.
Ball 3. No action yet in the Squirrels pen.
We'll see if Hornborough can find that strike zone. They need to retire some of these good hitters, and that's going to walk another one in.
Second bases loaded walk here in the first inning. It is 4-0 Jackson. Still nobody out.
4-0 Jackson. Nobody out. Top of the first. Jamie Johnson headed to the mound to have a discussion.
The second baseman Drew Haas is coming up, and Jamie Johnson, the Squirrels
We'll see
pitching
what
coach, is on his way to the mound to talk with
See what they're going to do. See if they're just going to talk to him, or if we're going to maybe have a pitching change. I think this is just a visit to talk to him, try to settle him down a little bit. But
First game of the year, they want him to kind of work through it a little bit, I'm sure.
This year hadn't started the way I thought it might start.
No. And you know, for a lot of these guys, like Thornborough, it's been a while probably since they've played in a game since their high school season.
Probably
and,
right.
You know, it's getting back used to that mode, back used to that game time mode. It's one thing throwing a bullpen session. It's another thing when you get out here and you're facing a live hitter.
Exactly right. Now, Soxton didn't go very far in their district, I don't think.
No, they didn't. I cannot remember who beat them, but I believe it was second round.
As Johnson heads back to the dugout, they're going to stay with Thornborough and see if they can settle him down a little bit. 4-0, top of the first, no outs, bases jammed.
4 hits and a pair of bases loaded walks.
He's had 4 hits in this inning and 2 walked-in runs. Still high. 0-1.
He's missing his spots.
As
3 walks here in the first inning. 2
here comes the pitch, and there's a high shot. I don't know if they're going to get to that, and it's going to be in the gap.
It can't make the play.
It can. We're going to have
2
runs scored.
And it is 6-0.
6-0, 7-0.
Single by Drew Haas.
I could not tell if that ball got down or not.
I couldn't either. I couldn't tell.
Neither one of them could make the play.
And the runner on second kind of lost it too. He kind of stopped and held up. I believe he probably could have made it to third, maybe a chance of scoring if he had ran.
They changed the scoreboard. It is 6-0. You got 6 runs.
Yep, 6-0.
6-0. They really beating up on Thornborough. Okay, get ready for its delivery. Pitch down the stretch. First and second. Good pitch. Breaking ball in for a strike.
Strike 1 to Burke. 9th man to hit.
Burke is the 9th man to come to the plate. Top of the first.
Still nobody out.
Strike 2. He's ahead of this hitter. 0-2.
Did not play in game 1. He's the starting catcher here in the second game of the doubleheader.
Burke catching the second game of the doubleheader.
6 for Jackson.
There's a hit to short. He takes 1 and to only play at the first out of the inning.
First out of the inning. That's the 9th hitter. And we've got the 10-hole hitter, Ian Strand, coming up.
Now batting first baseman number 8, Ian Strand.
Ian Strand, yeah, he's a. He didn't play. Did he play in the first game?
He
I
did.
don't think so.
He did.
So he's fresh, ready to go. We'll see how it works. Big lead at first. They go over. He's back in. Runner on third. Thornborough. found the strike zone that last hitter. Maybe he can come back and get this one. No balls and a strike. One out, top of the first.
15 minutes ago is on deck.
And here's the pitch, and
Ground ball to first.
ground ball to first, in the first, and
Relay throw is in time.
double play. 6-0 as the Squirrels come to the bat. We'll be back at Charleston after this.
Equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
First State Community Bank has been named the #1 bank in Missouri by Forbes, and we think they might be onto something. When it comes to banking, we've always said that people should come first, and we hold true to that idea. Opening an account has never been easier. You can even do it online. We want our community to thrive, and that's why we put it in our name. So come bank with the certified best at First State Community Bank, serving our community because it's who we are.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Well, we come to the bottom of the first, and the Squirrels find themselves down by 6 runs.
Yeah, that was a tough first inning there. Jackson had 3 walks, 4 hits, and they scored 6 runs. And luckily for the Squirrels, they got an inning double play, a 3-6-3 double play, or that could have got a lot more nasty.
Yeah, you're right.
Big first inning for Jackson's
That,
American Legion.
that double play came at the right time.
Looks like for the second game here, we have a very similar lineup for the Squirrels. Blake Anderson leading off, playing second base. Jace Aycock playing shortstop, batting second. Gavin Jansen playing right field, batting third. Garrison Scott moved over to center field. He's batting cleanup. Gabe McLevin playing third base, batting fifth. Jake Guess catching, batting sixth. Ben Bledsoe, he's EHing. And Carter Hiring's EHing. Grant James playing first base. Heath McCain playing left field. And Dylan Thornbro's pitching.
We'll see what Blake Anderson can do with this. Try to get these Squirrels back in this game. Blake steps in. As here comes the hurler, brings it to him, and strike one. Abernathy brought that little off-speed pitch right across the plate, and that shot is going to get by the second baseman. No, nice play, and he's safe at first. He overthrows the bag, and down to second, and they overthrow second base, but center fielder backed it up. He can't go any farther. So what a nice play and hustle by Blake Anderson. So that's the way. Let's get this thing started. Number 5 is Jace Aycock. Did they retire him any the first game?
Last at bat, he flew out, but he was 3 for 4. Had a heck of a first game.
Did. We'll see what Aycock can do. As Abernathy brings it in, caught the outside corner to the left-handed Aycock. Strike one.
Aycock 3 for 4 in game 1 for the Squirrels.
3 for 4. That is, you're right. And there's the pitch. Foul back. No balls and 2 strikes. I'd say Aycock is probably a good 2-strike hitter.
Yeah, I'd say so.
He's Prairie.
He's Prairie native.
Yeah, he's quite the player. A little bit inside. 1-2.
He had a knee problem during basketball and didn't get to play basketball season, but was also a basketball player, really good basketball player.
Runner at second is Anderson, reached on an air. Here's the 1-2 swing.
He gets around and fouls it back for 1-2. Runner on second. Blake Anderson.
His favorite cereal, by the way. Important information.
There's the pitch, and swing and a miss for out one. Nice pitch by Abernathy.
And we'll bring in Gavin Jansen.
Number 4, Jansen.
Gavin Jansen.
Was on base 3 times in game 1.
He was on base 3 times in game 1.
Had 2 singles.
Abernathy brings it, and strike one. Abernathy's doing a pretty good job in this bottom of the first.
A lot of good things happen when you throw strikes.
Yes, it does. That's right. As Abernathy looks the runner back, now he brings the pitch inside, ball 1.
You know, there's no defense for a walk.
No, that's right.
You could have the best defense in the world, but if you walk,
that's right. They had that lot last top of this inning.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly, graduate, pops it up, and it's going to go foul out of play. That fielder gave chase, but it went out of bounds, went out of play.
1 ball, 2 strikes here to Gavin Jansen, the Kelly Hawk native.
Abernathy brings it in. It's going to be ball 2. 2-2 on the count. Runner on second is Blake Anderson. Foul ball. He stayed alive. He's got a piece of it.
So Trent Grisham, the number 9 hitter, batting 163 for the Padres. Homers on Giovanni Gallegos in the 8th inning.
As
And it's 2-2 at Busch.
Jansen steps back in. It's 2-2. Abernathy bounces it to third, and they're going to have to hurry, but that's going to be close. And the play gets away from him, run scores. Anderson never stopped. He get to third, he just kept motoring.
He just kept motoring.
Jansen did a nice job hustling down the line.
I don't know how they'll score that.
I don't either. Here's
I think
Garrison
it's an error.
Scott.
He's 6.
Go to first, runner back. Garrison Scott had a good first game.
Scott's 4 for 4, 3 stolen bases, 4 RBIs. Had a heck of a ball game in game 1.
Abernathy looks in, looks the runner back, and Garrison hits it high, and it's going to go to center field. They surround it, makes the catch to retire for the first time tonight. Garrison Scott.
It's 4 for 5 on the night.
There's the young man that did such a good job. McLevine did a good job catching. He has moved over to third base for the second game. We got 2 outs. Squirrels trailing. Close. Good move by Abernathy. Got a quick move.
Mm-hmm.
Abernathy looks in for the sign, looks over. And here's the pitch. And strike. Like 1. Abernathy's got a nice fastball.
He does. He stays around the strike zone.
Sure does. McLevine looks for a pitch and a little outside.
6-1 Jackson. We're in the bottom of the first. 2 errors have produced
1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, and they're getting close, but the player's got it gauged just about right. He knows how far he can get off.
Cecil Abernathy with a 1-1 count on Gabe.
Abernathy looks in, pitches from the stretch, strike 2. Jansen's lead over there. Squirrels plated 1 run. This part of it. There goes Jensen, and a foul ball. He'll come back. He had a nice jump on that, but he will do it again.
Jansen getting a little cardio. He'll make the U-turn and head back to the first base bag. Jordan Williams coaching at first. Michael Miller in the third base coaching box.
Abernathy looks in, and it's been a good time at bat. McDonald's, and they struck him out. That brings us to the end of 1. The Jackson Legion 6 and the Squirrels 1 will be back after this.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Well, Luke, the Squirrels picked up 1 to cut the deficit to 6-1. We'll see if they can shut down these hot bats of Jackson.
Yeah, that made for a long inning. I believe it was a 27-minute inning here in the first. If you're Thornborough and the Squirrels, you want a couple quick innings here. You want a little 1-2-3 action.
Exactly.
And the key to that is keeping Thornborough throwing strikes. You can't walk people. You can't put people on base.
Exactly right.
Use your defense, and from what we've seen so far, the Squirrels have a really good defense behind him.
Yes, they do. We'll see. Number 17 steps in. That's the pitcher, Abernathy. Played left field the first game. Pitched a pretty nice game in that first inning for Jackson. And we'll see if Thornborough can get back on target a little bit. And, like you say, that you can't defend the walk. And here's the pitch, a little bit outside to Abernathy. Thornborough goes into his wind-up. Here's the pitch, strike 1. Nice pitch, even in the count at 1.
Abernathy singled on his first at-bat.
A 2. That's a nice shot by Thornborough.
Nice curveball.
Yes, it was. Thornborough's pitch and top toward third. Nice play. Stop. Good shot. Got him at first base. That was a difficult throw.
It was.
Going to his left, throwing right.
Really nice play by McLevine. He caught the first game.
Yeah. Did a good job. Strike. Well, Thornborough's throwing the ball across the plate a little bit this time.
Yeah, and that makes a big difference.
As Thornborough looks in, gets his sign. Van Gennep takes the ball. Evens the count at 1-1. as the Jackson really got hot at the top of that first and really plated some runs. Now the Squirrels going to play catch-up.
And he throws the next one back to the screen.
He spiked that one, threw that one back to the screen. Yeah. Flashes of Ricky Wild Thing Vaughn.
Yeah, that's right. I watched that again the other night. Never gets old.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it never gets old. And here's Unburl's delivery, and just a little bit low. He was around the strike zone, but just a little low. 3-1 count.
First inning, including 2 of the bases loaded.
Maybe they'll
3 balls, 1 strike.
Get this thing back even as he delivers, and there, good pitch. Strike 2. That brings a full count. 3-2.
Nice battle here by Thornborough.
There is. I think that's Van Ginnep. And here's the pitch. He unloaded on one out to right field. They surrounded. And that was an out for the second out.
Gavin Jansen steady in right field.
Yeah.
So Nolan Arenado gets a hit. And he's at first.
2 down here in the top of the second. This is the quick inning the Squirrels were needing.
Yeah, that's true.
If they can retire Carter Crossnow here.
2 down, bases empty. Thornborough working out of the windup. Here's his pitch. And it's in the dirt.
Just a little bit low. Got in the dirt that time.
Crossnow 2 hits in the doubleheader.
And another fastball. Had some steam on it, but a little bit low.
Albert Pujols, by the way, is at the plate here with 2 outs and
2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs here in the second. 3 balls, no strikes.
Maybe that jinxed him talking about that quick inning.
I have. You know, you can jinx a free throw shooter. Here's a pitch. Looked good. Strike. Nice pitch. 3-1.
3 balls and a strike. Thornborough looking for a 1-2-3 inning.
Here's the pitch, and it's going to look like curving foul, and it's sliced foul.
By Gavin Jansen, he was
Thought for a second Gavin Jansen was going to get to that ball.
I did too. I thought he was. He gave it a good hustle.
He did. Valiant effort out there by Gavin Johnson.
Pujols with a base hit. Arenado at second, Pujols at first, and Lars Nootbaar bats with 2 outs.
Well, we're going to number 25. That's Carter Crossnow.
A 3-2 count to Carter Crossnow.
As here's the pitch. And hits it over the third baseman's head out into left field for a single. He is 2 for 2 on the night.
2 hard hit balls there by Crossnow.
There was. Borders to the plate.
He's had a solid night of baseball so far.
Yes, he has.
Borders drove in the first run of their 6-run first inning with an RBI base hit.
We'll see what happens with Borders now. Thornborough handles Borders with a runner on first.
Crossnow leads from first. Thornborough from the stretch delivers, and it's popped up down
It's popped up down the right field line. First baseman over in foul territory makes the catch to retire the side. So top after an inning and a half. Jackson up 6-1. We'll be back in a moment.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Well, we got the bottom of the second coming up. We'll see if the Squirrels can get on top of this pitcher. Abernathy has had a nice couple innings.
He has. He gave up 1 run. He struck out 2. But he threw a lot of strikes, and that's the key, to success. Is throwing strikes.
That's exactly right. And I've been pretty impressed for the first time he handled the Squirrels, held them to 1 run. And walked very many, keeps everybody off the base. But we'll see how it comes out. And coming in is number 14 for the Squirrels. That will be Jacob Guest, the catcher in this game. He was a designated hitter in the first game tonight. Strike 1. Nice fastball by Abernathy. Abernathy's a quick worker. And there is a base hit into left field as he rounds first for a single. Yes, got around nicely on that. And now we got Ben Bloodshell, the designated hitter. Bloodshell played first base the first game, had a couple good hits. So we'll see how Ben handles.
Got Van Dyke coming in for a courtesy runner.
Yeah. So let's Bloodshell steps in. Takes the ball, a little bit low. Has good lead off of first. And they chase him back with a throw over. And Dyke had plenty of time to get back. Nice. He's got it measured about right. Abernathy looks in, works from the stretch. Here's the pitch. To Bloodshell, takes strike on the outside corner. Bloodshell didn't seem to care for that call, but the umpire got a good view of it.
Bloodshell had 2 hits in the first game.
That breaking ball kind of had him fooled a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hiring the on deck designated hitter. Bloodshell steps in. There's a hit down third base line. That's fair ball, and Bloodshell is going to beat it out. Good infield hit. And Ben Bloodshell comes through with a solid single. Yeah, Carter Hiring.
Hiring's an Oran native, graduated last year. He was a courtesy runner last game, first at bat of the day.
Speaking of Oran, did they play for the championship today?
I believe so. Well, I'll have to check. I know that they're playing.
I think 1 and 2 played today. I'm not sure. We'll check it. We'll check it and get back with you. As runners on first and second with no outs, with Hiring at the plate, and a strike on the outside corner to the left-handed batter. As here's the pitch from Abernathy, a little bit low. Oran's kind of a known factor to be in the state tournament of Class 1 last few years.
Constantly in the.
Abernathy looks in, looks the runners back. Here's the pitch, brings it in, strike. That brings us 2-2 on the count.
We were just talking about Oran. They got second in the state. St. Elizabeth beat them 9-2 today.
9-2.
Yep.
2-2 as it's like it's going to drift foul. It's going to come back and do it again. Yeah, well, congratulations to Oran for making it and putting up a gallant effort there. They're constant at the state tournament. They got a good baseball program up there.
We've had 2 Southeast Missouri teams bring home second today, Portersville and Oran.
First ball, they called the ball, was mighty close, but good eye, 3-2 with nobody out, with runners aboard on second and first. Abernathy brings it, and it's going to load them up on a walk. Bases loaded with Grant James coming to bat. That's a right-hand hitter out of Notre Dame. He's undecided of what he will do next year, where he will play, if he'll play.
Get something here from Grant James.
Good solid base hit, might plate 2.
First pitch.
Nice swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Came up empty on a high fastball from Abernathy. James was on base 3 times in game 1.
And here comes Abernathy with bases loaded. Ball high. Yeah, Southeast Missouri's been well represented in the state tournament in softball as well as baseball.
Bases full of Squirrels. James
And ball 2. And we're sitting in a town that has been noted in basketball to win a game or 2 at the state tournament.
That's right. Charleston holds notoriety for their basketball prowess. Until Michael Minner has built his little dynasty here.
Sure has.
So in the winter, it's Charleston Blue Jay territory, and in the summer, it's the Charleston Fighting Squirrels.
That's right.
Or the McDonald's Fighting Squirrels.
Hit him in the helmet, and that's going to force in a run. He shakes it off. It's down to first. Grant James took one on the helmet. That's going to bring in number 18, Heath Mccain. Heath Mccain pitched second pitcher, I think, of the night.
Yeah, he did.
For the Squirrels.
First base coach. And now the pitching coach for Jackson is out to the mound.
Pitching coach makes a mound visit. We got bases loaded, still with no outs. This is time to do damage.
The conference is over on the mound. Ryan Helsley is pitching for the Cardinals.
This is the time right now if you're Charleston, if you want to get back in this ball game.
You bet.
It's a good time for a little rally. If McCain can do something here, you get the top of the lineup coming up for the Squirrels.
Heath Mccain steps in with bases loaded and no outs. Abernathy delivers. This pitch is a bit high for ball 1.
Came on as a pitcher in game 1, but he's the starting left fielder here in game 2. 1-0 pitch.
Nice pass right down the pike and nice cut, but good by him. 1-1.
6-2 Jackson. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Back 2, nice pitch. Abernathy delivered one nice pitch that time.
1-2.
That's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases loaded here for the Squirrels. They called him out on the corner, strike 3.
McCain took 2 strikes in with the bases full.
We got
And that's the first out.
Blake Anderson, the leadoff man, steps in.
Blake Anderson.
Ball outside.
0 for 5 in the doubleheader.
Abernathy settling in a little bit better here.
Yes, he is.
This is wide. Abernathy working quickly.
Abernathy delivers his ground ball as a throw to second and safe at first. But the run is in as Bloodshell scores, cutting the lead to 6-3. That brings in Mr. Consistent, Chase Aycock.
Jace Aycock's had a heck of a night so far.
Sure has. He's been a hard out. He's look for a pitch he likes. Ball high.
Aycock struck out in the first inning, but had 3 hits in game 1.
As Anderson running at first.
Abernathy throws to first, and it was close, but they called him safe, and he got back in.
I think he's gone. He was leaning. Anderson gets his lead.
Abernathy delivers. The runner goes for second, and they're going to let him go with the runner on third.
Anderson still second.
Well, we thought he might be going. And now a hit from Aycock, and he's got 3 in the doubleheader. Could make this a 1-1
hit,
ball game.
Ball high.
Missing high is Abernathy is 3.
Abernathy makes it
And 0.
3-0. So he's either going to have to come in, and I know he's scared to lay it up there for Aycock. Aycock's quite a hitter. Ball 4. That loads him up.
Once again.
Left-handed hitter, Gavin Jensen. Kelly, native, headed to Three Rivers with bases loaded, takes ball one high.
Jansen reached on an error.
He made contact, but he shallow left, a long run for him to make, and the ball drops. A two-run score. Miscommunication, I think, cost him.
It did. Shortstop was coming hard, but it didn't look like the other two outfielders were coming in as aggressively.
Sure don't. That brings the Squirrels back within one run. 6-5 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second.
This game has changed looks.
Yes, it has. And the ball outside. For 1 ball, no strikes with 2 outs in the bottom of the second.
Garrison Scott, he's been red hot.
There's just ball 2.
He's 4 for 5 on the night.
Scott was 4 for 4 in game 1. And
he inside, making it 3-0. Yeah, a good hit from Scott would possibly put the Squirrels on top. And here's Scott. And they walked him. That's going to load him back up. Yeah, I see who that'll bring. That'll bring
McLevine.
Yep, that'll bring McLevine,
the sophomore,
third baseman in this game, the catcher in the first.
McLevine 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in the doubleheader.
Strike 1 on the outside corner. Bases jammed with 2 outs. McLevine look for something to drive, and he pops it up. That'll probably end the inning as the first baseman comes over in foul territory and makes the catch. Ending the inning, but not before the Squirrels pull back within 1, 6-5. Headed to the top of the third. We'll be back after this.
Powell Funeral Home in Canton, Missouri is here to provide comfort in your most trying time. We'll be with you every step of the way, from planning to final arrangements. With live streaming options and a quality that gives your loved ones the care they deserve. With a modern facility and the willingness to make a difference.
Because there is a difference. There is Powell Funeral and Cremation Services.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Well, the Squirrels kind of caught fire a little bit in that bottom of the second and played 4 runs to bring this thing back to a 1-run ball game.
They did. Didn't look so good when the game started out 6-0, but Charleston battling back. They want to leave here today 2-0.
You bet.
Big Kevin Robinson's going to lead us off here in the top of the third.
Kevin had a nice hit the first inning. Did he have was that the last game? I know he had one sometime. It's like he could put the wood to it. And Stonesboro brings it outside for ball 1. This is a right fielder in this game as takes ball 2. Both of them pretty well outside from Thornborough.
Sykeston native.
Sykeston, yeah.
Dylan Thornborough.
As he delivers, and there's a strike, bringing it 2 balls and a strike here in the top of the third.
Robinson started at third in game 1. He's playing right field.
And here's the pitch. You have to wind up, and there is a long over the right fielder's head, and he's going to run for a while. He's going to end up probably at third base. Yes, he is. Well, they're going to hold him up. Lead-off double. Well, he got all of that.
It's one of the hardest hit balls we've seen tonight.
Yes, it was. When it left, I thought he'd definitely get a triple, but that's good hustle out there in right field by the Squirrels. Get that ball back in.
Get it out there around that 380 mark.
You bet. Well, Jackson starts the inning with a runner on second. 0-1.
Will Leder batting.
He's played all the first game, playing this game. Nice player as here's strike one to it by him. Into the count.
For the Cardinals, Yadier Molina, Edmundo Sosa, Harrison Bader. Those 3 players are a combined 1 for 9 tonight for the Cardinals.
Leder waits on the pitch. Third ball. Here's the pitch, and he pulls it to second base and over to first to retire Will Leder. Out number 1. The runner advances to third.
Number 2, Brennan Gallagher.
Evan Robinson down in third with 1 out.
Brennan Gallagher coming to the plate.
Gallagher retired early first game, back in this game. You know, things happen, and we'll see how Gallagher handles this. Thornborough, breaking ball, just having trouble finding a strike zone.
Thornborough does not have a strikeout tonight.
Got some good defense behind him as foul back over the third baseman out of play.
The shortstop Acop is at medium depth, and the second baseman Anderson is back. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball
They're going to look him back.
It'll look the runner back at third.
Nice play by the pitcher Thornborough.
Good job looking him back to third there. Robinson was kind of waiting to see what he did.
Thornborough turned and froze the runner Robinson at third.
That brings out
and
2.
2 outs, the second baseman Drew Haas will dig in.
Drew Haas, second baseman. Pitched a little bit in the first game. Strike 1. Nice pitch by Drew Thornborough.
Thornborough settling in a little bit.
He really is.
He hadn't struck anybody out yet this game, but pounding the zone a little bit more here in the third.
I think he's going to get this guy. 1 strike, and we'll see what happens. And just a bit outside, but it's close. He's close to the strike zone.
That's close.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's the goes from the wind, and here's the pitch, and it's popped out of bounds. Just back over our heads. Luckily, we are in enclosed area.
Luckily, we're covered.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Maybe this will be the first strikeout of the game. And high and
ball pops away from the catcher. He can't find it, but the runner at third will hold on.
runner at third thought a little about it, but changed his mind.
He was the only guy in the ballpark that didn't know where the ball is. That's one of those helpless feelings as a catcher.
We got 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs at the top of the third. Squirrels want to retire this, hold them scoreless in this part of their inning.
Curveball just missed high.
Close, but
that's a tough one there, Rory.
Yeah.
To take.
That brings the full count.
Full counts to Drew Haas. Robinson at third. Here it comes.
Struck him out. His first strikeout of the game to hold the Jackson team scoreless as the Squirrels come to bat in the bottom of the third. Trailing 6-5. We'll be back.
In a very short period of time, we've experienced amazing growth and success at Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And through it all, we've had only one goal: to get you back to life. And when things get better, when you feel better, we'll be right here to cheer you on. Southeast Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, always by your side.
Well, we're back for the bottom of the third, and let's see if the Squirrels can keep it going. They had a good inning last inning, and then they came out and held Jackson scoreless in that inning. So it'll be a good time to take the lead.
It would. Jake Guest is going to lead us off again. He led off the second inning. He's going to lead off the third here. It's going to go Jake Guest, Ben Bledsoe, and Carter Hiring.
Pretty good bunch coming to the plate, the first three.
If they can rattle some bats, they'll get it back around to
you bet.
Top of the lineup.
And then put 5 on the board in the second inning. Or I'm sorry, 4 on the board to make it a 6-5.
As Guest steps in and takes the first pitch and lifts a high fly ball to left field. And back goes the left fielder and makes the catch. But he drove that thing a long way.
He did.
He got under that and sent that. He gave it a ride.
He did. And in most parts, that probably would have been out.
That's true. Here's Bloodshell back in with 1 out. He backed out. As Abernathy ready to deliver. As Ben takes it up the middle, I believe that's going to get through for a hit, and it does. Nice hitting by Bloodshell.
Good piece of hitting there by Ben Bloodshell.
And the tying run is on for the Squirrels here in the third.
Let's see what the Squirrels can do. They've got the tying run at first base in the form of Ben Bloodshell.
He's up there. Walked and scored in the second inning.
Here's the delivery from Abernathy. Oh, strike.
Garrison Bader with a chance to win the game. Popped out to the
Carter
catcher.
Herring.
2 down. Carter Hiring.
Hiring. I'm sorry, I mispronounced that. Hiring
Strike 1.
takes strike 2, both on the outside corner. Abernathy's working that outside corner.
Chance to win it at the plate for St. Louis. Bottom of the
As
0-2 to Hiring.
there's the delivery, he
And a ground ball to the
ground
right
ball,
side.
and it
Runner at
fielded
home
by the
run.
second. No, he dropped the ball, and
Pause for an error.
everybody's safe. We got runners on first and second. Bloodshell made it down to second. And
Number 16, Grant James.
number 16 into the game, Grant James.
Grant James was DH first game, playing first base this game. Third error on Jackson.
Second with 1 out.
All outside.
Just outside here to Grant James.
Abernathy's struggling a little bit, but he's a good enough pitcher. He can get back under control, and there he does. He paints the outside corner with the fastball.
James has been hit by a pitch twice, once in game 1 and one here in game 2. 1-1 line
James
down
lines it. It's going to drift foul. Got around. That makes 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out in the bottom of the third. 2 runners on for the Squirrels.
Doubled, reached on an error, and was hit by a pitch in game 1. So he has been on base 4 times.
Here comes the
Ball and 2
pitch
strikes.
for Abernathy, and he fouls it back off to the right.
That was definitely a strikeout pitch. And he was able to foul it off.
Hiring waits on 1 ball, 2-strike pitch from Abernathy with the 2 runners on with 1 out, and here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. That's going to advance the runners to 3rd and 2nd.
So a wild pitch, and now a hit from James could put the Squirrels in front for the first time.
Let's see what James can do.
6-5 ball game. 2-2 pitch. James
Fouls it back.
And to the screen, the catcher.
Oh, the catcher follows it and makes the catch. That's a nice play by the catcher.
You ain't
Get
kidding.
that mask off, find that ball, and get back.
I thought for sure that ball was getting out of play.
I did too. I thought it was. That makes 2 outs. Coming to the plate will be Heath Mccain. It's the left fielder. Pitched some in the first game. Sykeston native. Strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Abernathy settling in a little bit again.
He sure is. And here's a pitch, and a little bit low. Close. 1-1.
Put the Squirrels on top.
Heath McCain takes ball 2.
The former Sykeston Bulldog waits on a 2-1. Swings.
That evens it up at 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
McCain struck out his first time up. Tying run at 3rd. Go ahead run at 2nd. 2-2 pitch. Line foul.
Back over the booth. Back foul. We'll do it again.
There
2
won't
outs.
be a snow cone order with that ball. He got lost.
I think so. And here's the pitch from Abernathy, and curveball, and he's punched out of there. So that brings us to the finish of the 3rd inning, and it's 6-5 still with Jackson coming to bat. We'll be right back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Well, we're ready for the top of the 4th inning. And I believe we got a new pitcher, haven't we?
We do. They're bringing in Preston Van Dyke. He closed it out for them in Game 1 and was very impressive on the mound. And if that was any indication of what we're going to see here in the 4th.
Dylan Thornborough back to work here.
That will be a welcome sight.
Van Dyke, he dropped down. He went a little bit sidearm a few times last game, but he brings it pretty good.
Yes, he does. And a nice throw down to 2nd, and we're ready for some 4th inning baseball. Leading off will be Carson Burke.
Mark Lewis, the longtime head coach of Jackson, chose to bat 9 in Game 1.
And we'll see how Van Dyke does as he looks in for a sign.
Carson Burke, the catcher, leads it off.
Strike. First pitch for a strike. Preston Van Dyke pitches from the stretch. Even with the runner off base, he'll pitch from the stretch. Drops down sidearm, just a little bit inside.
There he is. He dropped down there.
Mm-hmm.
Changes arm angles a lot.
Dyke.
Ball and a strike. Ground ball
to.
And right between the legs of Aycock.
Went through the legs of Aycock. You won't see that very often.
No, you won't.
Well, I think Aycock thought that ball was going to come up, but it stayed down.
Runner on first with nobody out.
He was anticipating a little bit of a bad hop there.
I think so.
We've seen him so steady tonight that's a little uncharacteristic of Aycock.
Sure is. Heinz Strand.
Pitching, so that's a leadoff error.
Nice pitch, strike one, as he swing and a miss.
So Van Dyke is taking over for Thornborough. Ian Strand.
Van Dyke ready for his pitch, and strike two, right in the same spot.
Van Dyke pumping them in.
Yes, he is. No balls and 2 strikes. With nobody out, that a runner on first for Jackson. Van Dyke looks in for a sign, and he holds the runner pretty close. And here comes a pitch just a little bit low.
Nice job there by the catcher, knocking it down, keeping the runner at first.
Yes, that was. Van Dyke from the stretch looks the runner back, and here's the delivery, and inside for 2-2 now.
So the Cardinals tonight wasted a great outing from Adam Wainwright. 7 innings, 2 hits, 10 strikeouts.
There's Van Dyke from the stretch, and here's the pitch, and inside again. That brings it 3-2.
To take the victory away
Started
from
out
Adam
with
Wainwright.
2 strikes and no ball. Now he's
7 innings, struck out
down
10,
to the last 3. He's been out of the strike zone.
3-2 in the meantime to Strand.
And he walked it. That was really inside. Ian had to back out there to keep getting hit.
Started out that count 0-2.
Yeah.
And then letting him go.
That brings in the pitcher, Abernathy. Runners on first and second with still nobody out, Luke.
Nobody out. And this is the top of the lineup here with Cecil Abernathy, the leadoff man.
Van Dyke brings it home. Ball low.
Preston from Hayti.
Abernathy
Finished his junior year with the Hayti Indians.
looks for the pitch, and there it is, and all in the dirt. As Richard goes, they got to one and second, got him. Nice recovery by this catcher.
Ian Strand. I think he got a late break because
Nice throw down to second, and it was close enough that the runner could not advance.
Nice heads up play there.
It sure was. That brings 1 out with the runner on third with Abernathy at the plate. 2 balls and no strikes. And Abernathy drills it into the gap. And that's going to bring in the runner, and Abernathy's going to all the way to second, and he's going to try to, no, he backs out of it. The way he looked when he rounded second, he was going to try for third, but they got it back in pretty quick.
Yeah, they did. I thought he could have made it, though.
I think so.
He was cutting it loose pretty good.
Yeah. Quick as he was, I think you're right. That brings to the plate number 10. That is Van Gennep.
With 1 on, 1 out, and 1 in. And they're going to appeal to first, and he missed the first base bag. And James Purnell, the umpire, says no, he didn't. So the appeal
Somebody might have thought he did, but the one that counts said he didn't.
Yeah, they were going to appeal to see if he missed first base, but he definitely didn't.
First pitch in the dirt. Nice pick by Jake Guess.
Van Gennep.
Squirrels catcher.
Has 1 ball. It seemed like we're pitching from behind a lot.
They are getting behind in the counts.
High pop-up on the infield.
All in the infield.
Shortstop Aycock's got it.
Aycock under it, makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
To Chase Aycock.
Number 25, Carter Crossnow.
Crossnow's 2 for 2 in the game so far.
He's had a nice second game, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. Hit the ball hard both times.
Van Dyke looks a runner back, and here's his delivery, and back him off the plate. The ball was inside for ball one.
No Jackson players have been hit.
As Crossnow steps back in, he's ready, and here's the delivery from Van Dyke. A lot of time, he spins and throws it out in right center field.
Center field, and the runner doesn't know where the ball is. Wow, what a break for the Squirrels.
Squirrels caught a lucky break there, but I think they're going to call a balk.
Now, why are they giving him? Are they calling interference?
I think they're going to call a balk.
Obstruction? Well, the throw went into center. Abernathy just stood there.
Maybe they call obstruction. I don't know.
Well, I guess they're calling obstruction.
Yeah, that is an obstruction call on Anderson.
In the second baseman is talking with James Purnell. That had to be the call.
Now we're ready for baseball, and here comes the pitch for Van Dyke. Strike one.
Was a very odd play. We couldn't figure out why Abernathy was still standing at second base. No argument by Michael Minner. And you know, if he had a problem, he'd be out of the dugout. In the dirt, gets by the catcher. Here comes the runner to the plate. He will score on the wild pitch.
That's the 8th run. That makes it 8-5. There's a wild pitch. Leach and Jackson plates another run.
Being awarded third base on an obstruction call, scores on
that obstruction call was a big call right there.
Yes, it was.
And it's a 2-run fourth.
And probably the right call.
One hit. Now the bases are clean, and Crossnow waits on a 2-1 from Van Dyke.
2 balls and a strike as Van Dyke's delivery is third, and he's going to get to, he knocked it down, but the runner beats it out. No throw to first.
I think they're going to give him a hit on that one.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
On the Squirrels, they committed 5 errors in game 1, but got away with it with a 14
Maybe not. Maybe it'll be an error.
offensive outburst. So the Squirrels were down 6-0. They cut it to 6-5. They had second and third, but could not get that tying run in.
And Dyke brings the ball, and he hits the batter and down to first base. That's going to bring in number 23, Kevin Robinson. He hit the ball real hard a while ago.
Put a charge in one earlier.
He lit it up.
He's been on base 5 times. They have gotten him out 1 time in the doubleheader. Doubled all the way to the wall in right field his last time up in this game.
Waiting on the pitch. 2 outs and almost hit the third. Almost hit that batter. Dropped down sidearm and came pretty far inside.
Again, we're in that mode again where the Squirrels are throwing a lot of balls.
Mm-hmm.
They've had 2 walks so far this inning. One hit by a pitch. And it's biting them a little bit.
It's a high for 2 balls and no strikes.
It's opening night. You're going to see some
Preston Van Dyke
you're going to see some errors. Everybody trying to
pitching for the Squirrels.
Opening night here at Hill House.
Haytai will be a Haytai junior, I think.
Haytai, yeah, senior, I believe it is.
Oh, he'd be a senior?
Haytai Indian.
Well,
wow.
He lit it up to the right field, and he's back. And could not make the catch. Going to get 2 in.
It's a 2-run double by Robinson.
Boy, he has lit it up now.
Wow. 5, Jackson.
Makes it 10-5.
For Robinson.
Not only he hit it, he destroyed it.
He did, and I'm surprised they held him at second. He could have made the third there.
And the Squirrels have to pay for both errors.
And
both base runners that reached on
Van
errors
Dyke
came in to score. The hit batsman
is going to
score as well. And a pitch
way outside.
Will Ladure.
2 outs, 10-5. Jackson as he evens the count at 1-1. Will Adair.
2 outs in the inning. But it has been a 4-run inning.
As Van Dyke brings it home and threw it by him for strike 2.
4 runs on 2 hits.
So he's got ahead of this hitter 2-1.
2 errors, a walk, and a hit back.
Let's retire him. Definitely don't want to even it up or fall behind.
Van Dyke out of the bullpen delivers and
Ball
just
2.
misses with a backdoor curveball. 2-2 to the left-handed hitting Will
Ladure has had a pretty good doubleheader so far. He was 1 for 2 so far this game.
Falls down. Now we've even got it at 3-2 after being 2-0.
Heading the count, dropping behind. But the game opener here, and a lot of them hadn't thrown in a while.
Exactly right.
Getting their legs back underneath.
And he walked him. That'll make an old man out of a coach in a hurry.
I'm sure Jamie Johnson's over there wondering if he's going to make a mound visit.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to stay with him, and we got man on first and second, and ball up the middle, and Aycott
takes a wicked hop, bounces into center field. Robinson around third. The throw to the home plate area is late. Throw to second hits the runner.
And we now it's 11-5 with a runner on first and second.
Gallagher. It is 11-5.
That's going to bring up Drew Haas. If Haas gets on, we'll be right around to Carson Burke, who started the inning off.
Yeah, right.
And it'll be the second time of the game that Jackson has batted through the order.
And here's the pitch, and strike 1.
Now a first pitch strike to Drew Haas, and all 10 Jackson hitters have come to the plate in this 4th inning.
They have loaded up on us again in this inning, Luke.
Jackson has some good at-bats at the plate.
Yes, they have.
0-1, and the pitch misses inside.
1-1 with 2 outs. Jackson leading 11-5 in the top of the 4th. Van Dyke comes to the plate, threw it by him, strike 2. Here's the pitch for Van Dyke inside. Even again at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs, but it's been 2 outs for a while.
It's been 2 outs for a while.
And here's the pitch. Struck him out. Retired to side, but not before. Jackson really did some damage, so we'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Squirrels trailing 11-5. We'll be right back.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Well, the Jackson Legion team had a big top of the fourth.
They did. They scored 5 runs there in the top of the fourth. They're up 11-5 here on Charleston Squirrels, but the Squirrels have the top of the order up. Blake Anderson, Jace Aycock, Gavin Jansen, and if anybody gets on, Garrison Scott. Looks like Jackson's got a new pitcher. Van Gennep is going to move over to the hill. Van Gennep looks pretty solid on the hill.
Yeah, he does. Kevin Robinson's playing third base now.
They moved Robinson to third.
Tell the right fielder's number is, anybody?
Number 11, Blake Anderson.
We're going to start with the leadoff man, Blake Anderson, to start this bottom of the fourth. World needs to get them bats hot. Let's get a rally going.
They got the right guys up to do it.
Sure do.
Blake Anderson, 1, 2, 3. Blake Anderson, Jace Aycock, Gavin Jansen. And if anybody gets on, Garrison Scott.
And Aaron Eubanks out there in game one. Might be Eubanks. There's a ground ball to third baseman. Robinson's glove picks it
Oh,
up.
what an arm. And he had an arm across there, threw him out. I thought he was going to make it. To ground out to third for
Kevin Robinson's been quite impressive. He is a cannon.
Oh, does he have a cannon? He threw Blake Anderson out by a few steps, and I thought Anderson was going to score as Aycock steps in. See if he could do some damage with this Van Gennep. He's taken over in the mound, does a good job. Good speed around the strike zone as Van Gennep gets ahead in the count. A little outside for Van Gennep, but evens the count at 1. Gennep looks in. Strike 2. One ball and 2 strikes on Aycock.
Pujols with a line drive to left. It's going to be a sac fly, I believe, and Albert Pujols has won it for the Cardinals with a sac fly in the
A little
bottom
bit
of
low.
the 10th.
At 2-2 is the count.
We just got word that the Cardinals won in the bottom of the 10th, 3-2. Sounds like that Albert Pujols drove in the winning run.
Yeah, that's great. It sounds good.
Aycock in the meantime.
Van Gennep's delivery a little outside. That'll even the count. I mean, that will put a full count at 3-2.
Nice at bat here by Jace Aycock.
He's got a good eye. As Van Gennep brings it a little outside. That gets to a walk. As that brings to the plate number 4. That is our Gavin Jansen, G, as they said his name was, or his nickname was.
Yep.
Out of
Kelly High School.
Out of Kelly. There's a nice, first baseman flags it down and stepped on the bag for the second out.
Now batting number 22, Garrison Scott.
Garrison Scott to the plate. 11-5, the bottom of the fourth. Van Gennep in to probably try to finish this off. Gennep swings and a miss. Strike 1.
So the Cardinals take the first 2.
There's a pitch, and I thought it hit him, but it just missed him, and
Just barely breezed past him.
he sure did. That's Gives it up. 1 ball, 1 strike with the runner on second. He spins to run the runner back.
But no throw to second base.
Here's the brings it home and fouls it back at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Screen near the Squirrels on deck circle.
Raycock on second base.
1 ball and 2 strikes.
And here's the delivery and struck him out. Strikes out, throws him out at first. Pass ball, that brings us to the end of 4, 11-5. Jackson will be back.
Does your business need, literally anything? When we founded CNS Cleaning Supply, our goal was simple. Become a one-stop shop for anything and everything your operation might want. From car care to condiments, mops to markers, soaps to staplers, and everything in between. Which is a lot. CNS has got you covered. Give Delane Beckwith a call at 573-217-0104 or visit cscleaningsupply.com to get set up with, well, literally everything. Tell them Delane sent you.
Now we're at the top of the 5th, and see if the Squirrels can hold Jackson right where they are, 11-5, and see if they can't do some damage in the next couple innings. But Jackson's been hot.
They have. They've had some patient at bats and really have rattled the bats, but it's been sporadic. Inning 1, they scored 6. Inning 2 and 3, they were quiet. Inning 4, they scored 5. So if that kind of pattern holds steady, then they're going to be shut out this inning.
That's right. We'll see how this goes.
But it looks like Carson Burke, who led off last inning, they batted all 10 batters last inning. Burke's going to lead it off again this inning, the same as he did last inning.
Exactly.
Try to do the same thing.
He'll be facing Preston Van Dyke.
He hit the ball to Jace Aycock last time, and Aycock let it go between his legs.
First pitch is a strike. Good way to start the hitter off. Aycock comes side on it, brings it in. Right to the first baseman, and he retires the hitter for the second out. Nice play by the first baseman.
Nice play, nice start to this inning.
Sure is.
On the second pitch, you getting out.
Number 8, Ian Strand. And now first baseman and 10-hole hitter, Ian Strand.
Ian Strand in to bat for Jackson.
Strand walked last inning.
Yes, he did.
Walked his last time up, and he
nice pitch was there. He fouled it off. Don't want to jinx Van Dyke, but first batter in this one, he's been around the plate.
He has.
Strand is grounded into a double play and walked.
And Van Dyke brings it, and
fastball is over but low.
Over but low.
Van Dyke closed out the first game.
The SEMO baseball team gets on their bus tomorrow and heads to the Louisville NCAA region.
All right.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes. We got an out. Bottom, at top of the 5th.
University of Louisville at 1 o'clock on Friday.
As Van Dyke
tournament.
brings it, and a little tap. Oh, he's fast, and he's going to reach first base on probably an error.
Yeah, I believe so. That's Aycock's second error of the game.
That ball was hit very soft. He had to come a long ways to field it. And I guess probably he did what he needed to do. Knew he had to pick it up quick and get rid of it.
He was worrying about getting the throw off.
Yeah. Runner on first. One out. And there's a fly. It may drop in there. And it does.
They will throw to second, and the throw gets away.
That moves the runner to second.
Third hit for Abernathy.
Abernathy's had a hot night at the plate.
Yeah.
In the second game especially.
3 for 3, 3 runs.
Now batting number 10, Lane Van Ginnen.
Van Ginnen in. Van Ginnen is the pitcher of record right now, or he's the pitcher. I didn't mean pitcher of record. But all outside, and the runners will advance. Tell you these, I am impressed with these two young men that's been the catchers tonight.
Oh, yeah.
They've had a workout.
Really good job by the two backstops tonight.
Sure, yeah.
Swings and taps it foul.
Well, that evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
And he scored a wild pitch. Ian Householder doing the scoring.
Van Dyke into his stretch.
Good pitch.
Good pitch for strike 2. They crowd that plate. He will. I've watched him a few times. It'll go on that inside corner.
Yeah, he likes busting them on the inside.
Sure does. Drops down sidearm and got him. Struck him out looking.
That's the first time I think we've seen him when he drops down sidearm to get that pitch over.
Yeah.
And it paid off that time.
He's had trouble with that sidearm getting it across the plate. And we've got 2 outs. And the runner on second and third. Pitch a nice pitch. Strike 2. Carter Crossnow.
Crossnow 2 for 3 on this game. 2 hits and reached once on an error. Scored twice.
And here's the pitch. Drops down and it looked good from here, but I think it was just a little bit low.
That was awful close.
It was. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Squirrels trailing 11-5. As Van Dyke brings it. Good pitch for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Carter Crossnow. Crossnow looking for something to try to drive in these 2 runs. But Van Dyke hits him.
It's not what you want to do up 1-2.
Sure not. That loads them up with 2 outs. Brings to the plate Quentin Borders.
Borders is a cleanup hitter. Chance to do a little bit more damage here for Jackson.
You bet. Van Dyke brings it to it, and looks like it popped up out of play. No strike on Borders. The base is jammed. As Van Dyke drops down sidearm inside. Even the count at 1.
Throws sidearm, it gets away to his arm side. And nearly clipped Borders. Here's an 0-1. And he missed outside. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls and a strike.
11-5 Jackson. They're looking for more here in the 5th with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
And Van Dyke
2-1 on the way to
brings it,
Way
and it gets away from the catcher, but he hustles back to hold the runner.
Nice job there getting back to the ball.
Sure was. That brings the count to 3 balls and 1 strike. Nowhere to put this man. We've got to
Kevin Robinson, who's been terrorizing
Those strikes.
Got to throw strikes, and look who's on deck. Big Kevin Robinson.
Oh, my.
Who's been on fire.
Mr. Damage.
Van Dyke brings it home. Swing and
And he got under it, but he took it foul, but he took it a pretty good ways foul.
If he would have lined that ball out, we'd have saw one get out of the yard tonight.
I think it might have been right.
runners will be off with this pitch.
Pretty good little combo here with Quentin Borders and Kevin Robinson back to back.
Bet. You bet you. You got 3 balls, 2 strikes, the bases loaded with 2 outs. Everybody's going to be on the move as Van Dyke brings it home. And we hit it to third base and down the line, and it gets past the third baseman. 2 runs scored. And that makes it 13-5. 2 runs over by Borders.
So now we're in that territory we were talking about in the first game. 2 more runs here by Jackson, and we're in that 10-run roll area. Squirrels will have a chance to bat, but with big Kevin Robinson here, you got to be thinking that they might be considering putting him on.
Yeah, that's right.
Looks like they are.
They're going to pitch to him.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball to short. Aycock.
Got mishandled it. And another error.
Air of the doubleheader on the Squirrels.
It's the 9th error on the Squirrels on the first game and this game so far.
9 errors. And that's run 14 there for Jackson. And you look at Ledur. If Ledur can get a hit here, we're in 10-run area.
Sure are. Van Dyke brings it home, and it's up the middle, and there's the 10th run. 15th run to make it a 10-run game. 15-5 in the 5th. It's really going to put a lot of pressure on the Squirrels.
It
to try
is.
to,
Squirrels have to score
you bet.
in the bottom of the 5th, or this game's over.
And, you know, we're not done. And Brennan Gallagher, you know, is bad. We got 2 men on and a good hitter at the plate for Jackson.
He singled last bat.
There's a pitch, low for ball 1. Preston Van Dyke brings it home and ball outside for 2 balls and no strikes.
4-run inning for Jackson.
4 runs thus far in this inning.
Van Dyke brings it to the plate. Strike on the outside corner to the left-handed batter.
Two and 1 here to Brennan Gallagher.
Squirrels play at St. Genevieve.
Oh, nice pitch. Got him swinging. Now Deuce is wild again.
At 6 o'clock, a doubleheader at Yanks Field.
Van Dyke retire this man, and so before too much more damage can be done, that brings it a full count at 3-2.
The Squirrels will be at Farmington tomorrow, taking on the Mineral Area Cardinals at 4 o'clock.
Runners will be off at first and second.
Runners will be going on the pitch as Van Dyke brings it home, and foul back. We'll do it again. We'll be back here when, Luke, Friday?
We'll be back Friday at noon as the Squirrels take on the 18U Squirrels team.
The 18 Squirrels team played the 19s. Struck him out on the outside corner, so that brings us to the bottom of the 5th. 15-5 Jackson, and we'll be back. And if we don't score this time, we'll be over. So we'll be right back.
A person comes in the Clarktonian, the first thing I look for when I step out of the kitchen is I look for people that's smiling, because if they're not smiling, then we're doing something wrong. You know, obviously we want them to have good food and good service, but we want them to have a good time. So if you come and eat with us and you're not having a good time, I'm going to come to your table and ask you if something wrong, because we pride ourselves on everybody smiling that comes in. So when you think of Clarkton, we want you to think the Clarktonian.
Well, it's a do-or-die situation in this bottom of the fifth, Luke. We got to score to break that 10-run rule.
They definitely need a run here, and it starts off with Gabe McLevine, followed by Jake Guess, and then Ben Bledsoe, who's been hot. So they've definitely got the guys who could do it.
Yes, that's right.
If you're Jackson, you're wanting to close the door here and get away with a win.
You bet he does.
5, 6, and 7 for Charleston. Van Gannep has looked pretty solid on the hill.
He really has.
McLevine 0 for 5 in total today.
Yeah, let's get it going, guys. Okay, McLevin, the catcher of the first game, done an excellent job. I mean, he did excellent. And he's played good this half, or this game, as he faces Van Gennep. All outside. It's good to hear that the Redbirds and Cardinals won.
Yeah, Cardinals won. Goldschmidt extended his hitting streak to 22 games, I believe.
All right.
22 or 24, I can't remember.
Van Gennep looks in, gets his signal, brings the pitch, and here it comes, and he's having a little trouble. That runs the count to 3 balls and no strikes. And what the Squirrels really needs a base runner. And so
they do. And you know what always happens when a leadoff walk happens?
That's right.
You score just about every time.
We've done that about all night.
Yeah.
And that's going to put the runner on. That's going to put McLevine on. So now we've got some sticks coming up, and Jacob Guest. He's lit it up a little bit. He hit one very hard earlier, but was a chase down out there. But he
singled and scored in his first at bat, and then he flew out to left field in the second.
Yeah, he really tagged one that left
He
field.
did.
Nice catch by the left fielder. He hits it in the gap, and that's going to make it to right field, and they're going to bring it. Going to hold him up instead of bringing him to third. Probably a good call. They don't need to get him thrown out. We got that runner at second, so we got the first 2 runners on. So now this is the cat that can do it.
Yep, Ben Bledsoe. He's 2 for 2. He's gotten 4 hits today total. 2 singles, scored a run.
Nice strike, and Bledsoe thought it was a little inside. He backed out of there, but they've called that pitch all night. Sure have. And here's the second pitch, and Bledsoe drives it deep, but right to the center fielder. And that makes the center fielder.
Gallagher probably didn't have to take a single step. That ball was literally right at him.
It sure was. I mean, it couldn't have been any more to you than what that one is.
Ironing's 0 for 1 on the day. He's reached once on a base on balls and scored, and reached the other time on the error second base.
There's a pitch. It's Van Gennep gets ahead on the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Van Gennep let the runner back. Now they hit it to first baseman, and they're going to race to the second out. And so we got the runner advance to third. We got 2 outs. They don't get this man in, we'll call it a night.
Grant James, who's walked and popped out to the catcher. 0 for 2.
Last chance for the Squirrels.
Big opportunity here for the Squirrels to stay alive.
As Ginnett brings it in, all low. Lane Van Ginnett. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. Ball 2.
On deck, you got Heath Mccain, who struck out twice.
Yep.
So if you're Jackson, maybe you be a little more careful with this guy.
Yeah, that's probably true.
With first base open, they may want to load him up and have a force out at any base.
3 balls, no strikes.
And he brings it. Strike 1. Makes it 3-1. As he brings it. 3-1. Strike 2. The Squirrels are down to 1 strike.
1 strike. Full count, 2 outs. The runners are going to be moving.
Here's the pitch for Van Ginnett, and
it's grounded toward third. The third baseman picks it up. Robinson throws to first, and that's the ball.
I got him. That's the ball game. It looks like they split 15-5 in this game, and the Squirrels won the earlier game 14-8. And I got to give hats off to Jackson. Boy, they rattled those bats in the second game.
Yep, that's right. And Tommy, this was our maiden voyage, our inaugural run here of the baseball season. It's going to be a fun season.
It is.
And as we said earlier, we're going to be doing every Squirrels home game this season. The Squirrels are on the road tomorrow at Farmington at Wilson Rozier Arena at 4 p.m. against the Mineral Area Orioles. And we'll be right back here at noon on Friday as they take on the 18U Squirrels, which will be a competitive game. There's some good ball players on that other team, and it's anybody's game. And then we'll be back again Monday against Poplar Bluff.
Sounds good.
But Tommy, it was a fun evening for baseball, and we're looking forward to keep going, and we'll be back again on Friday.
I look forward to it.
Hey, I'm Luke Carter, and I'm with my partner Tommy Jacobs, and we'll see you soon here from Hill House Park in Charleston, Missouri.